Hello and welcome to another stream of Rise of the Tomb Raider, doing a 100% playthrough to celebrate the game's 10th anniversary, Phase 1. Hey Oliver, Lara has risen, and so you have as well. Welcome on in, Oliver. Thanks for rising to appear in the stream. Rises into chat. So we have 78% total completion at the moment. There's still some weapons that I need to actually unlock, but I need to progress the story a bit further from where I currently am, so that's what we'll do. But I want to first check to make sure I've actually got enough ammo and stuff for the things I want to use. I won't be finishing the main story, like, straight up, but we could potentially finish the main game content today. But I'll be doing the story for a little bit, to progress it a little bit, but not all the way to the end. I'll at least progress it until we get to the point where we've actually got a whole new area unlocked to explore. All prepped. Oliver, ready to hit the day running? Workout day today? Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. I hope that you enjoy your workout. I hope that it works out as well for you. So the part we're up to in the story is Lara has finally put two and two together and realized that Jacob is actually the Deathless Prophet that centuries upon centuries ago had actually migrated his people to this area that Lara's currently in. And so, knowing that, he's revealed that the power, that the source, the divine source, the power that he gave his army, essentially went to their head, the army, and they committed an atrocity to keep the power. Now, there's no actual, like, thing that they say, oh, this is what it was, you know? Like, it's one of those things, you know, where it's like they allude to something. I wouldn't be surprised, because I don't even know that there's a document where Jacob talks about whether his wife had passed away. So maybe the atrocity that the army, you know, had done was, you know, but then that wouldn't make sense because that would be relatively recent then. Anyway, that's what we're up to in the story. Lara has found out that Jacob is the Deathless Prophet, and now she's actually going to go on her way to the city of Kadesh. Oh, sorry, Oliver. I read that as workout. For some reason, I think maybe the hit the day running as well put me in the mindset of thinking about, you know, gym and all that kind of stuff. Workout is tomorrow. So work day today and then workout tomorrow. Well, hopefully it works out at work today as well. The orrery. Oliver, well, it is a bit of cardio, although Sunday is usually quite chill. Oh, that's good, though. It's good to have those days at work where it's not too hectic, and if it does get busy, you hope that it's only like a burst, and then it'll go back to being, you know, chill afterwards. Just have to deal with clients. Yeah. Be good to have the ones that actually are good to deal with versus the ones that aren't. Oliver, no, mostly they are, but some, yeah, are interesting. It makes you wonder sometimes, do they wake up that day and think to themselves, you know what, I'm going to go into a business and I'm just going to be an asshole to the people that work there. They probably are, but there's probably someone who has a grudge against, people who work and are like, got to get revenge on them somehow. Like, just chill out. Hey, Anasune, welcome on in. How's it going, dude?
I just have to catch my breath for a moment. This place, Kitesh, Jacob, the Deathless Ones. I've been running so fast for so long, I haven't stopped to acknowledge the simple fact that all of this is real. A part of me can't believe it. But I know Jacob was telling the truth. Whatever made him is here, and I'm going to find it before Trinity. I only wish Dad was alive to share in this discovery.
Anderson, are you doing well? Just clearing the map of collectibles and about to start farming Borgia couriers for Aconite. Sure hope it doesn't take too long. Hopefully not, Anderson as well. Glad that you're doing well. Something I just thought of too is, how those thieves will randomly attack you, like a group of them? They can often have some really good stuff too, as well. Sometimes they even have like special items that you need for like the shop quests and stuff. But I'm not sure about Aconite though. Okay, so we can't get this skill yet because we need to get the upgrade for the grenade launcher, which we get from the supply shack, which is the final item I have left to buy there. So we're going to put it into one of these expert ones. So we've got pistol expert. Execute a close-range pistol finisher and improve chances of looting hollow point bullets from enemies. Press triangle to finish an incapacitated enemy. Anusine was Trinity in the previous game, or are they only in Rise and Shadow? So it's kind of funny because in the previous game to this one, I don't think it was until the definitive edition version where they knew that they were going to be doing a sequel that they actually put in a reference to Trinity. But having said that though, there is a part in the 2013 game where there's a interception of a distress call to a ship called Trinity. But yeah, I think in the definitive edition they added a couple of extra collectibles that when you collect it, it has an SOS message from Trinity or trying to contact Trinity or something like that. But yeah, they weren't more strongly in the story until Rise of the Tomb Raider though.
Amazing. Jacob, I'm heading in. What will I find down here?
My people haven't been down there since we sealed it off, centuries ago. But it should be safe, at least until you make it past the orrery.
Was it part of the observatory?
It was built by my astronomers, before the Deathless buried the old city. You'll need to use it to open the entrance to Kitesh.
Oliver, you'll find Ave Wake down there. Dun 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 dun. Wow 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 wow. There's the Oreo Uri. Someone should mod this and change the planets to actually Oreo biscuits. Hey Ryu, how's your day going today? Hope you're having a good weekend. Oh nice dude, that's really good. Glad to hear that you're going well.
Let's see how this thing works. Looks like I can pull that into place.
In my no-death challenge I did a few years ago, one of the spots where I actually died was here. So I had gone from the start of the game on that attempt, and then got up to here, and then I missed this jump, and Lara fell to her death. And so I had to restart the game from the start all over again. But I think that was the that was the third death for the whole playthrough. So I got through on the fourth attempt from the start. But yeah, it was really annoying. And it's happened quite a few times in Shadow as well when I did that no-death challenge run. It just gets really annoying when you get so far into a game and then you die. And then it's like, well, I need to redo every single freaking thing all over again, skip all the cutscenes and not be able to skip over some cutscenes. It's been a while since I did it, so I can't really remember with this game, but with Shadow of the Tomb Raider, there's this whole, 5-minute to 6-minute section, this cutscene that you can't skip. Yet, there's some cutscenes that you can skip that the cutscene only goes for 5 seconds and you can actually skip it versus a 5 to 6 minute cutscene that you can't skip. So whenever I died in that game, in that challenge and had to restart, it was so annoying having to watch that whole thing again. I mean, it gave me the opportunity to catch up on chat or just to talk about stuff or take a quick break and grab something to drink, all that kind of stuff. But still, having to restart a game when you get so far, it's like, damn it. It was very unlucky, Oliver. It really, really was. There was a death where I got killed by the bear early in the story that attacks you. Then there was also a death where I died to the wolves because I wasn't actually paying attention to the game, and I kept Lara walking forward, and she walked into a zone that triggers a death where she gets killed by wolves. And then, yeah, the other death, the third out of the 3, was here at this part of the story. Hey, Spicy Chicken. How's it going? All at the same time, Lara's fighting for her life, trying to hold balance. Exactly. It's the balance of the Tomb Raider.
get that into the right position.
Spicy Chicken, what can you say? You made it through the day? That is great, Spicy Chicken, for sure. That's good. Some days can be tough, and in the middle of the day you think to yourself, am I actually going to get through this? And then you get to the other side, to the end, and then you look back and you're like, yep, that was the day. I hope that you can relax a bit now.
Not going to be able to make it like that. Got to spin it into position.
It's cool to get all this dialogue from using Instincts mode. Spicy Chicken, you had to call the police at work today because of an intoxicated man out in the front of the store. Oh, damn. Those situations, you just don't know what the person's going to do. It can be so unpredictable. And then you got to think about, what if they do actually go into the store, and what trouble could they cause? What things could they, mess up for other people as well? Like things that they could knock over a shelf of stuff and that could fall on someone or something, or worse, you don't know if they've got a weapon or anything like that. So I don't blame you for having to call the police in for that. Like, hopefully they turned up in time and in good time as well. Oliver, Spider, Lara, chill. That's it. Spider Lara. Someone should mod her wearing the Spider-Man outfit.
It's locked. Just have to disengage the mechanism. There's another lock on the other side. the Mongols destroyed everything and the city sank beneath the ice.
Okay, so just need to open up my document. I forgot to open it up for this playthrough, where I'm keeping track of all the stuff that I need to cover. Alright, so this would be another, what would they call it? It'd probably be under Byzantine thingamajigs. I wish they had this in alphabetical order. Byzantine inscriptions. Alright, so if I look at my list, Byzantine inscriptions. Alright, so we've done lessons of loyalty, the prophet's arrival, the long exodus, the rebirth, the defenders, the valley, the new city, years of plenty, but we haven't covered entombed. Okay, so entombed will be the one that we just found. Entombed. Oh, the Mongols destroyed everything, and the city sank beneath the ice.
Somehow, the Mongol horde learned of Kitezh and the treasure of the source. They laid siege to the city, and although they were outnumbered, the prophet blessed his army, the Athanatoi, so that they too would not fear death. They fought for many days, until at last, the glaciers rose up and swallowed the city, entombing it in ice.
There we go. So that's why Jacob gave his army the ability to live forever using the divine source, was to make it so that they wouldn't die, or if they did die, they'd come back to life. Which these enemies that we're going to face off against, which are these soldiers, in gameplay, they don't come back to life again after you kill them. But in universe, if Lara was to just sit there for days, then they would actually regenerate and come back to life. There's actually a document we find that talks about that, where one of the soldiers is examined and is like, I killed the guy yesterday, but he's come back again, kind of thing. Oliver, dammit, you need that divine source. Legend says that if you put it on any food, even food that you don't like, it'll make it taste so good that you think you'll be eating something that you do like. Although, if you would apply it to a piece of shit, I don't think even if it tasted delicious, you'd want to be able to... you'd still want to eat it. Oliver, madness. Madness? This is Kitezh.
Jacob's people were ahead of their time. Watch your step, Lara. Just got to make it to the top now. Got to time it just right.
Oliver tastes like a delicious piece of shit.
Just got to make it to the top now. Got to time it just right. Patience, Lara. Now!
Just want to see if she says anything if you miss it the first time. Oh yeah, Oliver, that's no worries at all. I really hope that work goes well. If it's great, then that's really good. But if it's not going too well, I hope it just goes by quickly. See you lunch maybe? Maybe, indeed. Yeah. I'm thinking that I might possibly get the main game done today, and then I can use tomorrow for the Blood Ties DLC, which will work out well. But I hope you have a good one, Oliver. Catch you again soon.
Just got to keep climbing. Codex. This one speaks of the advanced archery skills developed in Byzantium.
New skill mastered. Classically trained. Increase the number of arrows that can be rapidly shot without redrawing from the quiver to 3. Now I just need to check in the documents. Okay, let's see if it's actually something that... It is. Okay, cool. I can see it straight away. Alright, so that is classically trained. That's in the codices, so I can mark that off. Hey there, Amanda Nicole. Welcome. That's as long as a CBS receipt. There's so much stuff. Like 208 documents in total. We've got 190. So yeah, there's quite a few. How's things going for you today? Classically trained. A codex of the advanced archery skills developed in Byzantium.
Once we had learned the lessons of our enemies, we grew to surpass them in skill. We learned how to loose arrow after arrow,
until the battlefields were so covered with arrow shafts that they resembled a field of wheat. And still we learned. The best riders and archers of Asia Minor no longer opposed us, but instead clamored to join our armies. We carry the wisdom earned from generations of refinement, and now we pass on these lessons to you.
Bells. The old city is close.
Lara, we're on the mountain above the glacier.
Can you see Trinity?
Yes, they're beginning their operation.
I'm entering the old city now. Listen, Sophia, don't attack them too soon.
We'll give it some time. I'll contact you again soon.
I thought I had died. The cold gnawed at me, and I grew weak, even as I saw the Prophet's people camped on the ridge of a strange green valley. One foot after the other, sword in hand, I trudged on. I meant to charge, battle cry on my chapped lips, when consciousness fled and I collapsed into the arms of heretics. They know who I am. They have been expecting Trinity. They do not have much. But they fed me, kept me warm until I could walk again. The Prophet told me I could leave whenever I desire, but they have taken my blades. Even armed, I do not know that I could kill this man. I have failed the order. I have failed myself, but I live.
A broken man, the hunter. The tracker failed to kill the Prophet, but was left alive. The Prophet showed mercy, even to those that would do him harm. He seems to be suffering from a lot of emotional damage there. I wonder what happened to that guy after that, if he decided to just leave and then still return to Trinity, or if he decided that he would stay and just become one of the people living there. It's so funny, I was just thinking about each game in this trilogy, and if you wanted to assign a color to each trilogy, you could assign green with the 2013 game. You could also assign brown, because obviously on an island there's greens and browns and all sorts of other colors too, but I'd probably apply green to the 2013 game. Then this game, I'd apply the color blue. Especially because obviously it's a lot of frozen locations, a lot of cold, all that kind of stuff. Even though, you know, a lot of the things that you see is actually white colored with the snow and all that kind of stuff. But I would still probably use blue. And then with Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I would use orange. You could also use red as well for that game because sacrifice is one of the things that literally gets done in that game, so that's obviously spilling blood. So if you wanted to assign a color to each game, you could go 2013 game green, this game blue, and then orange to Shadow of the Tomb Raider. But of course, you know, you could also apply other colors to each game if you take into consideration the locations that you go into in each individual game and all that kind of stuff. Just something I thought of. I didn't actually really think about it until now. I don't know what triggered it. I think maybe just looking at this location that Lara's in now and seeing all the blue colors and the sort of like coldness of it, I was like, oh, if you could apply a color to this game, it would be blue. I wonder what colors you could apply to the 2013 game and the Shadow of the Tomb Raider one.
Ότι οι αρχαίοι εχθροί μας επέστρεψαν. Έχουν όπλα που δεν έχουμε ξαναδεί ομοιά τους. Όμως δεν συγχωράτε την πανοπλία της πίστης. Όταν πέσετε, θα σηκωθείτε ξανά. Θα τους σκοτώσετε όλους. Η πηγή δεν θα μετακινηθεί. Θα υπακούσετε τη διαταγή του προφήτη. Ο εχθρός. Από τον πάγο από ψηλά. Βαδίζουνε προς την καρδιά της πόλης. Εκεί θα συναντήσουμε τους συγχωρείς και θα βάψουμε την πόλη με το αίμα των ερευνητών. Τώρα, κουνηθείτε!
I wonder what they're actually saying. It would have been good if they actually gave subtitles for what they're saying.
υπασπιστές αυτής της πόλης αλλά και της πηγής. Όποιος ζείτε το κοιτές δεν θα πέσει. Είναι ο άξονας του κόσμου. Τα πάντα περιστρέφονται γύρω από αυτή. Εμείς είμαστε φιλιαροί της ροής. Προστατεύουμε για
So many of them.
Προστατεύουμε για 10.000 ακόμη χρόνια. Εντός! Εκεί είναι! Επίθεση! Εγκαταλείψαμε την παλιά μας ζωή για να σταθούμε φρουροί κατά των εχθρών της πηγής μέχρι να σβήσει ο ήλιος. Μετατραπήκαμε σε όπλα, τα οποία χειρίζεται ο δημιουργός. Θα παλίσουμε και θα καταντροπώσουμε τους εχθρούς μας. Εκεί είναι! Εκεί! Εκεί είναι!
That music was fucking awesome. I've never actually listened to that before. It was kind of cool how you could actually wait until they all crossed the bridges that they were going across with the giant siege towers and the trebuchets that they were carrying across. Hey there, Code. Gets flashback from the movie The Mummy and how the British guy blends to the diseased group by saying the name of the mummy a few times. That is such a classic scene in that movie, Code. I love that movie. Haven't seen it for a while. I should actually rewatch it. There's so many great moments in that movie. A lot of great action pieces, but also a lot of great moments of humor as well. And the actor who plays the leader of the Medjai, Ardeth Bay, is Oded Fair. I think he does a great job as that character. But yeah, that whole moment is so funny. He's just like, Imhotep, Imhotep, and it all just starts, you know. And the funny thing is, I've only just put this together now, thinking about it, but that kind of concept of having these zombie-like, they're not zombies, but they're zombie-like in the sense that they're mindless and they're just roaming around, you know. They're just following the leader and all that kind of stuff. But the idea of just pretending to be like one of them in Shaun of the Dead, which came out, I think it was 2004, quite a few years after The Mummy, there's that whole scene where they're pretending to be the zombies by going, and blending in, and it actually works, you know what I mean? I just thought of those two scenes together for the first time ever, across two different movies. Hey there, Lucas. How's it going today? This looks great. Yeah, they really did a great job with this game. Like all the lighting and the particle effects and just the scope and scale of stuff as well. You remember that, Lucas? It's such a funny scene in that movie too. How, I can't remember all the characters' names, but is it Diane? Is Diane the one who's the actress, and she gives them a crash course in how to act like a zombie or something like that? That's a funny movie, that one. I haven't seen that one for a long time either.
I leave these notes for whoever should follow in my footsteps. My wounds are worse than I believed. They will not heal. Tonight I will make one last attempt to escape this frozen tomb, but I doubt I have the strength. The divine source is here, at the peak of the tallest tower, but it is beyond my reach. With the source at his disposal, the prophet's deathless ones are unstoppable, an army of wraiths and devils that can never die, a mockery of all God's creation. They are no longer human, and they will break any army that stands in their way. With every death and rebirth, they learn. They adapt. Should Trinity someday find a way to seize it for ourselves, I fear that we will do no better. Perhaps it would be best if it were to remain lost forever.
Escape, lone survivor. I don't think he ever made it out of here. You can really feel the sort of like, it's like, well, it's just nothing can be done. Just give up. It's like, yeah, perhaps it would be best if it were to remain lost forever. That kind of thing. He's just sort of like given up. Very defeated sound in his voice.
Shit!
Oi, Frost!
So this part of the game when I did a bow-only challenge run, the first time, because I've actually done it twice with this game, the first time, the part of the game where I accidentally used a weapon that wasn't a bow was actually coming up after this part here, because what happens is the game automatically changes whatever weapon you might have had equipped to the pistol, and so I wasn't expecting the switch. So as soon as Lara got into the area where she slides down and then the enemies attack and then you can start shooting, I just instinctually aimed and shot, and as I did it and made the shot, I realized, oh shit, the game switched the pistol on me. And the punishment that I had for that challenge, both times I did it actually, the challenge punishment if I failed was have to restart the whole game from the start. So in that first playthrough that I did bow only with this game, I got all the way up until this part that's coming up, and then I accidentally used the pistol instead of the bow, and so I had to restart the whole game. But then on the second attempt in that playthrough, I actually got it. When it came to the second playthrough, doing doing bow only with this game, I got through without messing up at all. It was the same for the 2013 game and the Shadow game as well, because I did all three back-to-back bow-only challenges and got through each one without accidentally using a different weapon. But that's mainly because I knew that I'd have to look out for that. So even the previous game to this one, and even Shadow of the Tomb Raider does the same trick. You'll switch to the bow, but then the game will automatically switch to a different weapon. So I have to constantly keep on pressing the button to equip the bow to make sure I've got the bow equipped. And there's some tricky parts too in the games, because everything goes in slow motion at certain points when you get given a new weapon. And it might make you think, oh, I need to shoot. But if you actually wait, the slowdown of time will actually stop, and then you can actually switch to your bow again. In this game, there's a part where the game wants you to actually craft a grenade. It's unavoidable. You actually have to craft the grenade. I held back and just didn't do what the game wanted me to, but it kept on insisting, and so I had to make an exception there, of course. But yeah, most of the time, you have to be mindful that you actually do have the bow equipped, because the game will change what you have equipped on you.
Rekine, scot asta din!
The Ring of Fire.
Hai bine zi!
There's some things that I'm avoiding on purpose, but I need to backtrack anyway. I'm going to advance the story until we open up the city of Katesh, because there's challenges in that area and also collectibles. There's also some things in here that you need to shoot, like that are part of one of the challenges in the area here. Lucas, pretty harsh punishment having to completely restart. Yeah. Very extreme too, because it was even if I shot at nothing with a different weapon, that counted as going against the rules, so I had to restart the game. But it really keeps you mindful of whether you actually have the bow equipped or not. But there'd be even crazier ways to make a challenge run like that. Like, imagine bow only, no damage, no death, no saves on extreme survivor mode. That would be brutal. But you'll never see me do that kind of challenge though. Plus, I've had enough of no damage challenges to do me a lifetime now. That one that I did with Splinter Cell Conviction, no damage, restart the mission if you take a hit. That really was like, nah. I don't want to do that type of playthrough ever again. Because the level of attention that you need to pay to make sure you don't take any damage is extremely high. Like, a lot of patience, a lot of precision, a lot of executing things exactly without mistiming anything. Because there's a lot of stuff in games where it's like, if you don't press the button quick enough, the character might not dodge fully and so still take damage. Then there's parts in games where the game will automatically prevent you from moving or reacting because it wants you to see that a character is running away, you know. Meanwhile, other enemies are lining up to attack you, but you can't move your character. So there'd be games where it's just so annoying. But my hats off goes to people who can do no damage runs and fly through the games as well. So yeah, that's a challenge type you'll never see me do ever again with a game, is no damage. Now granted, I never did a no damage run where I had to restart the whole game, which would be a whole different story as well, even on top. But even just having the punishment of restarting a mission, if you restart a mission 20 times, that's however many minutes, hours gone by.
This is, particularly odd. Has elements of Scythian design, but it looks like a... No, not possible.
It's like, could it be a depiction of an astronaut? That's probably as best as I can get the actual face close up and not fully obscured, but not being able to hide the UI. I can't help the text and graphics over the top of it. Dr. Darling, thank you for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara. Lara, the blue fire heals you. Ouch! The splits at the end there. Damn. Wasn't expecting that. There we go, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara. Lucas, you're too impatient for something like that. I don't blame you, Lucas, for sure. Especially when you get to parts in games where you just want to rush through because you're thinking to yourself, maybe if I go quick enough, I'll dodge more attacks or projectiles, but sometimes the games like to be an asshole and have something pop up that just, shoots you and then you're done for. Dr. Darling, well, that's the true immortal in this game. That's true. I've got so many upgrades for Lara that it takes so long to die from the fire. Finally, yeah. Lucas, just die already. Lara's like, I'm not going to go down without taking a long time. Hey there, little pumpkin. I'm doing good. Lara was not too good a few moments ago. Dr. Darling redeemed a Rest in Peace Lara. And so it was the blue flames. Yeah, almost finished the story, but once we open up the city of Katesh, I'm going to put a hold on the story again, so that way I can backtrack to get some stuff. Also, there's a challenge tomb or two in the Katesh area and all that kind of stuff, so. But yeah, I'm going good. Lara's going well. She did, yeah, eventually. It took a while, because I've got all these upgrades and abilities where it takes longer for Lara to die from certain things.
General, we observed something strange in the night. We are camped above the city of Katesh as the city prepares for invasion. They still believe the attack will come from on high. They will not expect your charge from the paths on the far side of the valley. But I must tell you, on the tower at the heart of the city, something unnatural awaits us. We watched hundreds of armored soldiers ascend its heights, and then a light cracked the sky. There was a sound that froze my blood, a roaring like an army of hungry ghosts. Then the men descended again. I do not know what they keep atop that tower. We thought it a treasure, but it appears to be something else entirely.
Lights in the dark, voices of invasion. Something happened just before the invasion began. The Prophet's army became something more. Little Pumpkin, Katesh is quite puzzly, even though it's small. That's true. And having to burn the posters, or the tapestries, it can take a while. I've done some playthroughs doing 100% where it's taken me a bit to find each one.
We have sealed the doors and barred them from entry. The riders are coming, and I must keep these people safe. Mothers with children, old men like me, those that cannot fight. I have food and water in sufficient quantities to keep us alive for the length of the attack. Should our Athanatoi fail, and the attack becomes a siege, we will die here. For that, I have enough belladonna to provide the little ones with safe passage. Pray it never comes to that.
How fucked is that, man? Safe passage, voices of invasion. An old man tried to keep his neighbors safe even as he prepared for the worst. The pumpkin, gah, those posters. They're so annoying. Hey there, Coffee Shut. Welcome. So cinematic, so immersive. What a great game. Absolutely. A lot of moments of, holy shit, what have you got yourself into, Lara? You're about to crash through and fall and hit this and all that too, as well. Little Pumpkin, are you also trying to get all these skills for 100%? Absolutely. Yeah, I only have a few left to get now. There's one that I can't get yet because I need to get the grenade launcher attachment from the supply shack, but I didn't have enough ancient coins from the Old Kingdom to actually get that yet. So that's one of the skill points that I need. Then there's only the shotgun expert and the rifle expert to get as well. But the game doesn't actually count the abilities as part of the 100%, but I'm doing them anyway on top.
Lara! They're going to break through the ice any minute.
Do you think you can stop them?
The best we can do is buy you some time. I'll see you on the other side.
That's true, little pumpkin, yeah. Which I think it's good, because imagine if all the other stuff, having to upgrade all the weapons and everything, was actually part of it. That'd be a very, very long 100% playthrough each time.
The Chamber of Souls. The Divine Source has to be there. Looks like the way into the city center is through that gate.
Now, if only photo mode was in this game. They added in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, but not this one, though. Little pumpkin, that'd be too much. Though you usually get all the upgrades and skills by this point. You don't upgrade what you don't use, though. That's definitely fair, too, as well. There's no point doing that. Would be awesome if there was photo mode. I wonder how hard it would be to actually patch it into. I suppose photo mode is something that a game needs to have baked into the actual game itself early on, maybe. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can retroactively add photo mode. I mean, you can do it. They did it with the remasters of Tomb Raider, but I don't know if they could do it for some of the other games, because maybe intrinsically the design of the game was built around the fact that, well, they can't retroactively add photo mode back, but you never know.
I have failed. There will be no pardon for my sins. I have drenched my hands in blood in pursuit of the Prophet, and now there is nothing left. As the attack became a siege, the Prophet's people did the unthinkable. They turned their weapons against the glaciers and buried their own city. Mongol and the Prophet's people alike were crushed in the ice. The Khan and his warrior horde are dead. The people of Kitezh are broken and scattered. I alone survive in the frozen heart of the city, and my only companions are the deathless army of the Prophet, their eyes aflame with unholy light. Even now, they hunt the ruins for survivors.
Well, Pumpkin, no idea how programming works, but you notice photo mode started in about 2017 and 2018. Yeah, I'm the same, Little Pumpkin. And like in games, when I say things like, oh, why'd they program it to be like this? I'm coming from the perspective of, on a surface level, it seems that there's something wrong with the programming to make something go wrong, But who knows under the hood exactly what is going on that might have that effect as well. But yeah, I don't know a lot of the technical jargon about what goes into programming a game or about code. Like, I don't know the codings and the different sort of like coding languages. I mean, I think there's C++ or something like that, but there's probably heaps of them by now too as well. I'm drawing on remembering high school stuff there, just to remember that. But I feel like when you have something like a game or whatnot, whenever someone says they don't like this about a game, they may not be able to use technical words to actually describe what it is they're actually complaining about. So if someone plays a game and they have a complaint about how a certain part of the game functioned, it's like the person complaining doesn't have to know about programming to have that criticism. So if someone criticizes that aspect and they don't have the knowledge of the technical side of things going behind it, it's up to the people that do have the technical knowledge to take the information that's been given and translate it into what needs to be fixed as well. So you've got the articulation that the person can do, and then you've got the knowledge that the person receiving that information has, and they have to translate what they're being given by the player, who might be using words that are just very basic and might not be able to go into detail, and just look at their words and go, right, this is what they're saying, which then means that this technical thing is the reason that's causing that thing, you know. But there'd be so many like little tiny things that are at work in games where it's like, I wonder how that actually works, you know. Like, for example, having a door and having a prompt appear on the screen when the character is near enough to the door for the animation of the door to be open. When I think about that, I think, oh, maybe there's something on the ground programmed near the door that when the character model touches that spot on the ground, it then tells the game that the player is in the right position, that if they then press the button to open the door, that the game knows that they're near enough to the door to then open it, right? So when you have a game that has like a prompt that appears, I don't know if that method is the only way it can be done, or if there is another method that could be done for that. But I feel like sometimes having to actually have a prompt on screen first before the player can actually do an action that the player already knows the button to do, and they have the character in the right spot to do it, there shouldn't be the need for a prompt. The game should be able to recognize that the player is near the item. When the player presses a certain button when near the item, the game should know without the game needing to first check if there's a prompt on the screen. But then again, maybe there's no way around that, you know. But that's something that I find myself that I complain a lot about sometimes. It's like, does the prompt really actually have to matter? Like, if there's two things close together, I can understand, you know. I think Red Dead Redemption 2 does a great job because let's say there's a hat on the ground and there's a can of beans on the ground and they're right next to each other. The prompt for both can be interchanged so that you can switch between which item you actually want Arthur or John to actually pick up. So if you don't want the can of beans, you can select it so that it's the actual other item that gets picked up, you know. So some games do that really well like that, but other games, you know, it's pretty finicky getting the character in the right spot in the first place. Then you got to move the camera into the right spot until the prompt appears, and then you can press the button. Bill Pumpkin, some people though, Valheim is EA, and in the Discord you can report bugs, etc. Some things people write are like, even I don't know what they mean, too vague, no reference, nothing. You forgot exactly, but yeah, it's funny. Yeah, I mean, you know, you got to have a bit of like, you got to come to the middle a bit and be like, you know, what exactly is it? Where is it? Because if you just say, oh yeah, there's some part in the game where this happens, it's like, well, it's good that you're letting them know that there's a part of the game that has a bug, but where is it? You know, where in the game is it? Is it at this location? Is it in a menu? Is it this or that, you know? The Last Man, Lone Survivor. Trinity's envoy among the Mongols survived the battle. It appears they underestimated the defenders of this place.
I don't know what I expected an immortal being to be like, but Jacob seems so human. The things he must have seen over the years, all that experience and knowledge. It's difficult to fathom. And yet, he lied to his own people for generations, all for the sake of this secret. What wonders will be unlocked with the divine source? Will humans finally understand the true nature of the soul? Or will it unlock some extraordinary new scientific discovery? One thing is certain. It's too important to allow Trinity to control.
Yeah, imagine having that power. Just like with anything, you can pick up a cup and you can either use it to drink out of or you can use it to smash over someone's head. Is it the cup's fault that you used it for that purpose? No. It's the person who used it for that purpose's fault that they took the cup and smashed someone over the head with it. And you can't guarantee that no one in the world will take that cup and smash someone over the head with it. Someone, somewhere, at some point in time will actually do that. Even though the cup wasn't made for that. But it can be used for that. Now, something that can be used for good can also be used for bad. So if you imagine the power of the source, the divine source, allowing you to actually live forever, well, if someone who has good intentions and is able to follow through on those good intentions and does good actions that have good results, then it'd be great, right, if they could live forever. You know, imagine someone who has the ability to know and be able to do something. Now imagine them being able to live forever. But also imagine a serial killer being able to live forever. You see? It's like someone somewhere would use the power of the source to become immortal so they could kill as many people as they wanted to, and if no one else was able to kill them, then that would give them a big advantage. So even though there is the potential to use the source to heal people who are about to die and be able to prevent death and sickness, there's also uses that would be a negative impact. And so the whole thing with this game is sacrifice versus loss. It's actually a theme that began with the previous game to this one. So the idea of losing something is it's something out of your control. So if you lose someone you love to sickness, that's something that, you know, you could not have prevented. You know, then there's things that are sacrifices where you choose to make the sacrifice, where it's like, you know what, I could go and just, you know, spend this time for myself doing this, but I could go and do something for someone else, you know, sacrificing your own time to do something for someone else, you know. So the whole thing about sacrifice versus loss in this is that Lara knows what it's like to actually lose, but she also knows what it's like to sacrifice. And so she's willing to sacrifice the source, even though there's good things that could be done with it. She's willing to sacrifice those things to make sure that Trinity or other people with the same goals who have negative intentions and want to do negative things can't get their hands on it as well. And it's something that Lara has put a lot of time and effort into actually achieving, putting her life on the line, almost dying multiple times and all that kind of stuff. But ultimately, she's going to make the sacrifice to just let all that go and destroy the artifact. Now, you can actually say, well, you know, what if they just killed Trinity and just keep the artifact somewhere else, you know? Well, the way it pans out is that Anna actually gets her hand on the divine source and is in the process of becoming immortal. So I guess you could say, well, just shoot her, but it's like, well, she could probably not die at that point, even though the whole process isn't finished and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that whole thing with the source, it's like, it could be used for good, but it could also be used for bad. Next up, Rifle Expert. Execute a close-range rifle finisher and improve chances of looting grenades from enemies. Press triangle to finish an incapacitated enemy. And now we only have 2 skills left to unlock. Shotgun Expert and Grenadier. Bill Pumpkin, Anna is an interesting character, cold, but there's some love in her. Yeah, she's one of those characters that, for many years, had actually, manipulated things. And when Lara came back from the island, Anna saw in her an opportunity to be able to mold her and shape her potentially into becoming part of Trinity as well. But of course, that backfired. But the thing about Anna as well is that she's very sadistic. At the very least, to take the hands of your little brother and carve wounds into them with a knife, to then make your little brother think that he's actually chosen for some higher purpose, that is fucked up. A really messed up kind of thing to do. And so you got those elements to the character as well. But there is a side to her, of course, that almost wins out at a certain point, but it then loses out because of the intensity of the desire to get the source, because she's dying and all that kind of stuff. But Constantine, at some point mentions that she thinks that Anna has gone a little weak in the time that she spent with the Croft family, So I imagine that, and look, this is the thing, right? Like, even someone who is doing something completely for ill gain, there's going to be some part of them that is actually genuine. And it's that part of them that's genuine that can help hide the things that they're trying to do to manipulate others, and all that kind of stuff. So I'm sure that there's a lot of things that Anna, because Lara was still a child when Anna came into her and her father's life, so it wasn't like Lara was already an adult by the time Anna came into the picture. She was still a child when Anna came into the picture. So there definitely would have been that sort of like bonding that would have happened between Lara and Anna, being like a stepmother to Lara as well. And so some of that would definitely be genuine. But at the back of everything, of course, is all manipulation. How many tombs have I gone into? I just need to double check that, actually. Because challenges. Hang on. Little Pumpkin, she did that. You didn't pick up on that at all. Yeah. There's a document that you find where she actually talks about the night that she... Constantine talks about it too in a separate entry, but she also talks about it as well, the night that she actually carved into his hands. My wife blocked me on Instagram because I post too many bird puns. Well, who can play at that game?
Said to my sheepdog, "There's a rumor going around that you can also help with my cattle." He replied, "That's not what I heard."
Nice puns there, Dr. Dalek. Thanks for redeeming them as an Arnie and a Bane impression, respectively. Thank you. Little Pumpkin. Oh, in docs. Yeah, you never read and listen to those. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah. I'll see if I can find it, though, just so I can play it. Just don't know which category it might be under. Because we've got sessions, which is Lara's therapy sessions. We've got operational report. Maybe it's the goal. No, the ordeal. Oh, yeah, here we go. This is from his side of things.
We stand now on the very cusp of a new world. The divine source has been located. Croft, while still alive, has been effectively neutralized. But Anna grows weaker by the hour. Her voice, that voice I've known my whole life is starting to falter.
I'll just pause it there. So this next part is where he talks about the night that he had the wounds in his hands.
I asked her if she remembers that night. The first night that God carved purpose into my hands. The night that he chose me. She said she did. And then she smiled and said that we would have nights again like that, once this ordeal is over.
So that's that from his side. More of Anna's personal journey. Okay, so it's not that one. No, it's not that one. Ah, the strength of faith. Here we go. Yeah, so here we go, Little Pumpkin. This is the one where Anna actually says what she did to Constantine when he was a child that night.
Won't die in this godforsaken valley. My faith is strong. My will is strong. Even if my mind keeps wandering away. In our youth, Constantine and I in our youth, he was a difficult child. Always wondering, always questioning, afraid of what the future might hold. Afraid that he might never find his purpose. The night I cut those marks into his hands, the night I whispered into his ear, I made him. I saved him. He believed it to be the work of God, just as I'd hoped. Now I need him to save me. And if in the end he can't, then I'll save myself.
Yeah, so when Constantine was a child, his sister took a knife and cut marks into his hands and told him that, it was the work of God that he got the stigmata, is what it's called. It's when people have bleeding from the palms of their hands, and it can be considered similar to what Jesus had happened to his hands when they were nailed on the cross. That's the origin of it. So she cut into his hands and made him think that had happened to him, and she used it as a manipulation tactic to give him some kind of goal to strive for, and that he was a chosen one of God because of those marks on his hands. Yeah, so that's the one, Little Pumpkin. Yeah, the two together. Like, that is just really fucked up.
Greetings.
Welcome back. So, you've been inside some of the tombs.
I have, but I don't think I found all of them yet.
Alright, so in Katesh that we've opened up, we'll be able to actually get those. Get the final tomb. Well, not the final challenge tomb. I think there's 2 left, maybe. But in any case, to finish off that mission, so we've gotten to 100% the locations of Syria, Mountain Peak, Siberian Wilderness, Glacial Cabin, Wicked Vale, Soviet Installation, Research Base, Abandoned Mines. So we've got the Orrery, which is available to us now to go back to. We've gotten 100% in the Acropolis and the Flooded Archives. So we need to get 100% in the Lost City, Path of the Deathless, the Orrery, and the Geothermal Valley. I might go to the Supply Shack just to double check, because we've gotten some ancient coins from the Old Kingdom since the last time I checked, but maybe not enough. In fact, probably not enough, because it was like 120 that I needed. I didn't even have 50 last time I checked. No, I can actually get it. I had 128. Alright, so this is the Rifle Grenade Launcher. Under-barrel grenade launcher that fires explosive rounds, automatically applied to all rifles.
Be careful with that one.
And that is all the items in the supply shack. Now I think if I go out and go back in, he'll have some dialogue about the fact that there's nothing left to buy. I think. We'll test it out now. Or maybe I need to let I need to fast travel somewhere else and then come back. But I might be misremembering. But for some reason, I've got it in my mind that he actually says something when you get all the items. Nope. Mandala effect, maybe. But yeah. Could have sworn he said something once you got all the items in the supply shack. Oh, your chat glitch did it, little pumpkin. That's annoying when that happens. Okay, so let's have a look at areas with tombs now. Syria doesn't have it, nor does Mountain Peak. Siberian Wilderness doesn't have challenge tombs. Alright, so we did the one in the Glacial Cavern. There isn't one in the Witch's Cave. We've done all of the ones in the Soviet installation. There's none in the research base. There's none in the abandoned mines. There's none in the orrery. We've done all the ones in the geothermal valley. There's none in the Acropolis. There's none in the Path of the Deathless. But there is one in the Lost City, and there is only one left. Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, we've only got one left in the Lost City. So I may have to progress things a little bit further. I don't know what dialogue might trigger, but we'll fast travel back to here. Oh, that's all good, little pumpkin. Thank you so much for stopping in. I really appreciate that. You might be back though. Have fun. I definitely will. I'm on track, it feels like anyway, to finish the main game. So tomorrow, Monday, I'll be doing the Blood Ties DLC.
Patrolling the streets. Got to stay out of sight. A blue glass vase, still in excellent condition. Not many of these survived, for obvious reasons. An iron pendant. Soldiers in the Empire would sometimes tie them to their belts. Ruins under the water. My God.
Lara just passing some gas.
No way to open that gate. Must be some way of breaking through. No telling how many people died.
My mind is clear today. It was not so yesterday, and it will not be again. They say the devil is inside me. They say I am possessed. I have seen the beast in my heart, and it is only me, only my broken mind. But the priests will not listen. I cannot blame them. Some days they appear to me as apparitions of manifest pain and hatred. So clouded are my eyes. I spit and yowl, for I am mad. But I know there is no evil in my heart, only sickness that no man can cure.
A moment of clarity. Chamber of exorcism. An ill woman awaits exorcism, knowing it will not heal her.
They believe this cavern was a gate to hell. Demonic possession. They were performing exorcisms.
That's right, Dr. Darling. That's the new spin-off Tomb Raider title, Fart of the Tomb Raider. The ancient gas from the Old Kingdom.
Deep below the holy ground of our city, we have found the source of the corruption. One of hell's winding tunnels snakes up and vomits forth a miasma of evil. There is no pattern to the demon's depredations, but his mark is plain. Men driven to wicked words and acts, as God's grace is driven from them. We take them here to the mouth of hell itself to drive out the demons. We do not always succeed. Often the poor wretches are too far gone and they die when we drive the beasts out of them. It is heartbreaking to lose good people, but we must stand against the devil in all his forms.
Good intentions, Chamber of Exorcism. A priest of Katesh struggles to aid those afflicted with demonic possession. It was so funny, I couldn't remember if I made a command that allows you to change one of the words in the ancient writing from the Old Kingdom quote. So when I put that in, I wasn't expecting it. But now that I see, I want to actually change it. I want to change it so that it's not the word ancient that gets replaced, but the next word after. So instead of saying ancient writing, you could put in exclamation mark writing and then put like, nuggets and put ancient nuggets from the Old Kingdom. So what I'll do is I'll go into that command and I'll actually change it so that the word that gets replaced is not ancient, but the word writing can be replaced. There we go. Now it will work, Dr. Darling. If you put in whatever word you want to change the word writing to. Dr. Darling, ancient fart from the Old Kingdom.
No way to open that gate. Must be some way of breaking through. Holding it down. Got it. All right, that should be high enough. If I could just give it a push somehow. If I could just give it a push somehow.
So we found something that could actually kill Lara in one hit related to fire. Hey there now, bro. That's a good emote. Nice. Very fitting. How's things now, bro?
Close enough. If I could just give it a push somehow. Maybe I'm on the wrong side of this thing. That looks about right. Let's see if it works.
Now, bro, another day, another 40 cents, my guy. One of those days, yeah, just another 40 cents.
It worked. Codex. Oh my god, this is the formula for Greek fire.
Nice. New skill mastered. Greek fire. The flames from fire arrows and Molotov cocktails do more damage and are hot enough to burn through enemy armor. And that was the final challenge tomb in the game that I had to do. Now, codices. Need to go to that category. Alright. So, geologist, I've done inner strength, classically trained, anatomic knowledge, iron grip, fast healer, natural instincts. This one is the new one, Greek fire. Greek fire, a codex containing the long-lost secret of Greek fire.
When we fled the Empire, we left much behind. But nothing so valuable as the secrets of our ancestors. The secret of the war fire. With this weapon, our ancestors broke the invasions of the Persians, the Avars, and the Arabs. They know it by another name, Greek fire, for we alone know the secret. But we had to leave it behind. After many long years, we have at last found the ancient formula. And again, we wield the war fire. Our arrows glow bright with death, and we can feel safe once again. Do not let the secret leave this valley. Protect it with your life.
Nah, bro, imagine slaving away to build a door just for some girl to destroy it 1,000 years later. Oh, yeah. It couldn't survive Lara Croft turning up and being like, let's destroy this. Okay, now to go back to the woman in the geothermal valley. Is it geothermal valley? Yeah, in the geothermal valley. Now that we've done the final tomb. Dr. Darling, you woke up feeling tired, but you don't want to go back to bed. I hate that feeling. Can also throw a spanner in the works for stuff too, as well.
Welcome back. So, you've been inside some of the tombs. You've uncovered another secret, have you? Well, I've got more coins for you.
You were right. There are valuable secrets inside those tombs.
Incredible. There's so much we've lost. But we will find it again. Here. It's a small price for this wisdom.
I'm sure I can find some use for them.
These weren't actually in here before. Crafting tool, simple handyman's tool that increases the amount of upgrades available for all weapons. Enhancement tool, aged multifunction tool that increases the number of upgrades available for all weapons. Refinement tool, modern multi-tool that allows for advanced crafting and makes available all weapon upgrades. Okay, so here's actually an outfit that I forgot that you can unlock. So I'll have Lara wear this for a little bit. Sakura Umbra. Thick chainmail and black plated armor, a relic from a darker age. Outfit bonus, reduces the delay before health begins regenerating when damaged. So this is what you get for doing that mission, where you go into the challenge tombs, get this outfit. Code, you imagine the enemies in these Lara games would eventually have similar PTSD issues as the Chief Inspector Charles Dreyfus in Pink Panther movies? Having to deal with Clouseau all the time. You know, the funny thing is I haven't actually seen those Steve Martin Pink Panther movies, but I've seen a couple of the original Peter Sellers ones. So I'll have Lara wear this outfit for a little bit, because in this playthrough I've also wanted to showcase the outfits. And now the geothermal valley is 100% complete. Excellent. Syria, 100% complete. Same with Mountain Peak, Siberian Wilderness, Glacial Cavern, Wicked Vale, Soviet Installation, Research Base, Abandoned Mines, Geothermal Valley, the Acropolis, the Flooded Archives. So now I just need to get 100% in the Orrery, the Path of the Deathless, and the Lost City as well. So we're going to backtrack and do some more. We're going to go to, I think, the Orrery. We'll go to that area next. Okay, so it's the survival cache that I'm missing. There we go, that's where it was. Alright, so the orrery is now 100% complete. There we go. Enemy of my enemy challenge complete. Lovely Dar, thank you so very much for the follow. Thank you. Okay, so Path of the Deathless is now 100% complete. So the only location now that I need to get all the things collected in is the Lost City. Dr. Darling, Lara looks like a medieval soldier in the outfit that you chose. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, this is from doing that mission with the lady that's talking about going into the different tombs and stuff. Lucas, less attitude, Lara. Enough grunts. Less attitude. Got to have some attitude, though. Dr. Darling, Joan of Arc, or rather, Lara of Arc. That's a good call, actually. So say, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, Lucas, Lara of the Croft. Lara's a pretty crofty individual. Something I just need to double check. Oh yeah, so say, this is the PS5 that I'm playing this on. But this is the 20-year anniversary of the Tomb Raider series version that they released. So the game itself is the PS4 version, but I'm playing it on a PS5. So say you want platinum for Shadow of the Tomb Raider, but this damn Deadly Obsession difficulty. Yeah, I still need to actually do that difficulty. It's been quite a few playthroughs since I first played the game when it came out, but I haven't actually played it on that difficulty yet. But yeah, I can imagine, especially, you know, having to deal with all the sort of like, you know, parts of the game where that difficulty affects so much stuff. Okay, so it says I've only found 7 of 8 handguns, but the one that I'm missing, I've looked up at a guide, and the one that I'm missing is called the Rattlesnake. However, it's a DLC weapon that was a community reward given to everyone who played the game during the first month in November 2015. Its stats are identical to the revolver, but it has a shiny gold finish. Perhaps this will be released again in the future. Well, it definitely hasn't been, at least the version that I've got. So that'll be one weapon that I can't actually get. So I wonder why it's still counting it as one of the guns I haven't gotten yet. You would think it would just, only do that if you actually do have the DLC weapon. But anyway, so I actually have all the handguns that I can get in the version of the game that I have. Probably the same with rifles. So I got the assault rifle, which I bought. Oh no, sorry, that was the combat rifle. Submachine gun. Assault rifle was the first one that you get. Bolt action rifle. Military rifle. Golden Fang. So Snowflake is another DLC. This is part of some DLC pack or community reward yet to be announced. When you have details, you'll add them here. Its stats are identical to the military rifle above, but it has an Arctic camo paint job. Apparently some PC players received the Snowflake skin, but then lost it in a subsequent patch. That's weird. Alright, so we can't get that. Now shotguns. There's actually 2 slots missing. Pump action shotgun. Break action shotgun. Full auto shotgun. Tactical shotgun. Okay, so Thunderclap. This golden shotgun is a reward for 100% completion. Okay, alright, so when I get 100% completion, we'll unlock the Thunderclap shotgun, which I'll then have to actually upgrade. But the other weapon that I can't get, that's a shotgun one, is the Void Hammer. This is part of the Cold Darkness Awakened DLC pack, which is available separately or as a part of the Season Pass. Its stats are identical to the break action shotgun above, but it has a slightly different look with some brass accents. Just need to check something for a moment. It's normal for the screen to go like that while I'm accessing other menus on my PlayStation, but I can still actually talk and the audio will come through. Alright, so just double checked whether or not I could get that DLC content for the Void Hammer DLC skin, the Cold Darkness Awakened DLC pack. Anyway, I'm working with the game that I have, the version that I have, so there'll be one shotgun that I can't get. There's another shotgun that I'll get when I get 100% completion. There's one rifle I can't get, and then there's one handgun I can't get as well. But I've got all the bows. Alright, so now that I know that the only weapon that I've got left to unlock is the shotgun for doing 100% completion, then I know for sure that that will be the only weapon that I have to upgrade once we get 100% completion. There are some things that I'll be doing before I actually call the main game completed, like I'll have Lara, the character models for the other versions of Lara. I'll actually showcase them. They unlock when you finish the game, so I'll show them as well. So there'll be still some things to show in the main game. Code they giveth and then taketh away. That's right, you gotta love when that happens. Patch something into the game and then just take it out afterwards in a different patch. Lucas, why can't I get it? Because it's DLC content that can only be gotten if you get a time machine and go back to 2015 and play the game in November. Well, that's for one of them, one of the weapons. Because it was a DLC weapon that was given to players who played the game in the first month that it came out in, which was November 2015. But the other two aren't actually available to even get. So I double-checked on the PlayStation Store, and the only add-ons for this game were the cards that you could get. Oh, that's all good, Lucas. Yeah, so it's a little bit annoying. Make sure I got the versions of the guns that I want. Alright. Okay, now, something else I want to look at. Is I want to have a look at outfits. Alrighty then, so if I have a look at my list of what outfits I've had Lara wear. Okay, so Huntress. I haven't shown Lara wearing that. Shit. The Huntress outfit. When did this unlock? Alright, Huntress, how to unlock. Reward for completing the hearty meal mission in the geothermal valley. Alright, so Huntress is another outfit I need to show off Lara in for a little bit. Sparrowhawk, Wraithskin, Remnant Jacket, Apex Predator, Immortal Guardian, Hope Bastion, Ancient Vanguard, Shadow Runner, Siberian Ranger, Infiltrator, Leather Jacket, Expedition Jacket, Whiteout Jacket, Grey Henley, Blue Henley, Battle Worn, Spirit Weaver, Pioneer, Valiant Explorer, and Reimagine Antarctica Commando. Yeah, so I definitely hadn't taken note of Huntress becoming available. So I've made a note on that in my notepad. So Huntress, Sparrowhawk, Apex Predator, Nightshade. So Nightshade is an outfit that I haven't checked. But some of these might be DLC outfits. So Nightshade, yes, so part of the Wilderness Survivor DLC pack. Alright, so I don't need to make note of that. Okay, Immortal Guardian, Sacra Umbra, we unlock that. Hope's Bastion, Ancient Vanguard, Shadow Runner, Siberian Ranger, Commando, Infiltrator, Leather Jacket, Desert Tank Top. So Desert Tank Top is default. But we can't switch back to it. So I've got the Huntress outfit, so I can actually show that. Oh, I do have the Nightshade outfit. How come I didn't put down that I... Jeez, Rod. I'm like, how come I didn't put down that I actually had shown it? Now I don't know if I have or not, but I'm going to cover my bases and just show it. So I did have the Nightshade one. Alright. Then you got like Desert Tank Top, but I don't think I can actually access that one now. Leather Jacket, Expedition Jacket, Whiteout Jacket, Spirit Weaver, Battle Worn, Remnant Jacket, Blue Henley, Grey Henley, Pioneer, Valiant Explorer, Wraith Skin, and a reimagined outfit. So I don't have the Desert Tank Top. Expedition Jacket, Whiteout Jacket, Grey Henley, Blue Henley, Remnant Jacket, Battle Worn, Spirit Weaver, Pioneer, Valiant Explorer, Wraith Skin. Okay, so Ushanka. Unlocked by rescuing 15 prisoners in the Cold Darkness Awakened DLC. Hang on. There's something I need to go out of the game proper to check. Yeah, pretty much, Lucas. Yeah, relatively early evening here at the moment. You have 102.5 thousand channel points. 102.5 sounds like a radio station. 102.5. That's true, it does. So our percentage to overall is now 86%. Alright, so let's have a look. Expeditions. Okay, mode. Cold Darkness. Alright, so I do actually have that. Ushanka. Camo jacket, a red scarf, combat boots, and a traditional Ushanka. The Void Hammer shotgun is unlocked separately. Okay, so I can get that gun? Void Hammer shotgun. Part of the Cold Darkness Awakened DLC pack. Okay. So how do I unlock it though? It doesn't actually say how to unlock it. This is part of the Cold Darkness Awakened DLC pack. I think what I'll do is I'm going to make an exception for the outfit that you unlock, because this is a separate game mode to the main game. So for this playthrough, I just want to focus on main game stuff and DLC content like Blood Ties DLC. So yeah, but maybe off stream I'll actually do what's required in this mode to actually get the outfit, and then in a future playthrough I can show the outfit off. Because I will be doing multiple different playthroughs to celebrate the game's 10th anniversary, so I can cover anything I don't cover in this in a different one. Then we have the reimagined Antarctic outfit, which we've got. Classic outfits, which is what you get if you have the 20-year celebration DLC pack. Alright, so the only outfits now I have to show, because I don't think I showed them, was Huntress and Nightshade. I didn't have them down in the list, so either I didn't show them, or I just forgot to put them in the list in my notepad. But now that I have, I'll keep that in mind. Good morning, Anemone. Welcome on in. How's your weekend going? It's been calm weekend? Oh, excellent. That's good. Absolutely. I'm not going to push forward in the story just yet, but there's still some collectibles to do in the Lost City area, and some challenges to complete as well. Don't know why Lara wasn't grabbing that naturally. Had to use the grapple.
Valentinus, the timekeeper.
Valentinus, the timekeeper. If only his name was Valentinus. So this is one of the crypt murals. Valentinus, the timekeeper. Time comes for all men, or so I believed.
Valentinus stands overlooking the built city. Overhead, both the sun and the moon are visible in the sky, representing the speed at which time seems to pass.
After the city was built, the first generation of followers stared out upon it. One among them, a man named Valentinus, has spent his whole life devoted to the study of time and its passage. The prophet sought him out in the crowd and asked him what he thought of the city. Valentinus said he felt it was a blessed place, that time would move slowly there, and that Kitezh would last for generations untold. The prophet smiled, for he knew that he had made a home where his people might be safe.
Valentinus, the timekeeper. Crypts of the founders. Kitezh was home to artists, philosophers, and more. Who knows what it might have become?
signal bells. I should take these out.
Hey there, Inmita. Welcome on in, dude. How's things? That's true, yeah, up to the Lost City. I guess he had to split. Thanks, Mr. Gote, for redeeming that Arnie impression. How's your day going, dude? I was for a bit in Mita, yeah, but just my usual muting when I'm not saying anything. Okay, time to change into another outfit. So that was the Sacra Umbra outfit that we got for doing that mission where you have to go into the tombs. So I just need to have a look. Alright, so I can't remember if I showed Huntress or not. I didn't make note of it in my notepad that I had or not. But just in case I didn't, we're going to switch to this for a little while. Huntress, brown hide and fur outfit made from deer skins. Outfit bonus, reduces the delay before health begins regenerating when damaged. Your meter is going good, except for the rain, but you made it to work. How are you? Well, that's good that you made it there, but that would be annoying too, if it's raining a lot. Hopefully it'll actually stop after a while. As for me, I'm doing really well. Looks like I'll be finishing the main game today in this stream, so that's good. Mr. Gete, good. Doing Resident Evil 4 Professional right now and just chilling out downloading No Man's Sky and Avowed. Well, that's good to hear, Mr. Gote. I'm glad that you're going well. That Professional mode on the original Resident Evil 4 was a damn pain. So I'd imagine on the remake it's also a damn pain as well. Thanks, Dimitra. Appreciate that, dude. I had a look and there were some weapons that I couldn't access because they're DLC that isn't available anymore. One of them was actually a weapon that if you played the game back in November 2015, the same month that it came out in, you got a special weapon. And it's like, well, I don't have a time machine, so I can't go back to 2015 to November and play it. Hey there, Apostle. Welcome on in. Your cat isn't letting you type with both hands. The cat's like, you just need one hand for the typing. I hope things are going well. Let's go to that sounds rough. Yeah, these sort of like, you know, exclusive outfits or guns that you, or weapons or items, you know, you unlock where it's like a time-sensitive thing. But that's all good. There's one more weapon that I can actually get, but I just need to get 100%. Then I'll get it. Okay, so I've done the tomb. There's 4 different types of challenges. Done the crypt. Still a lot of relics. Still some documents. Still some murals. Still some survival caches and some coin caches as well. Alright.
Hard to be sure. Mongolian grammar is tricky, but it reads like directions.
So I'm noticing some of the challenges like burning this, but I want to wait until I'm actually focused on getting those so I can go through with a fine-tooth comb and make sure I actually get them. And this will be the 3rd and final coin cache in this area. And me too, the music here is epic, but also scary. Absolutely, dude. A lot of great pieces. There was a part where you see all the deathless ones, and they're basically going across a couple of bridges that you see in the distance. I actually just stopped because I was waiting for dialogue too, and there was some comment from Lara, but I just thought I'd sit there and wait until they all passed across the bridge. And the music that was playing, like the drum beat and everything, I was just like, this is so good. I'm definitely doing a music-related playthrough with this game for its 10th anniversary as one of the phases. Apostle is Tomb Raider one of those game series where you have to start at the first one? Definitely not, no. You've got 3 different versions of Lara, but each one, it doesn't require you to have played the first one. This Rise of the Tomb Raider is the second in a trilogy of, I guess, a more modern Lara. Because there's already been a reboot before the 2013 game. So the 2013 game was essentially the second reboot. So this trilogy, you don't have to have played the very first game in the series, because the Lara is different. But if you were to play like this one, there's definitely a lot of things that playing the previous one to this one can be good to know from having played it before getting to the sequel. But at the same time too, while this story does have things that follow on from the previous one in terms of like the character of Lara, what she went through in the previous game and all that kind of stuff, you could still play this game if it was one that really interested you. You could definitely still play this game without having played the previous one. And me too, these guys have also reminds you of those ones from the 2013 game. Both groups are just lost in time. Exactly, dude. Yeah, they're lost in time. They're ancient warriors. I didn't actually mean to have this be something I could put in, but it fits what I said. Yeah, you know, you've got ancient warriors that time has forgotten, that exist in a part of the world that, you know, no one goes to. Yeah, and Mitra was funny because I couldn't remember if I had a command to change one of the words in that quote from Assassin's Creed Origins. So I've got the actual quote, which if you put !kingdom, it'll actually say the proper quote. But if you wanted to change it to a different word, you put in !writing, and then it'll change the second word. However, earlier in the stream, when I rediscovered that I actually had that other command set up, it was the ancient word that got replaced. And I thought about it and I was like, well, It's probably better if I replace the word writing, so that when someone puts in what word they want, it changes writing to that word. So there we go. Now you can type any word with exclamation mark writing, and it'll become, you know, whatever word, so it'll become ancient whatever word from the Old Kingdom.
There's something behind that barrier.
That statue is one of the challenges that you need to do in this area too, but I'm going to hold off on that one as well until I'm ready to specifically focus on it. Apostle, cool, because you 100% minus the multiplayer achievements, the 2013 game, and that was the only Tomb Raider game you played, lol. Oh, nice. Well, that's good that you got that done on that game. GG's. It's a good one, that one. I really like that. I like the lore about the island and about, Himiko, and also during the World War II era, what was going on the island. You know, finding all that stuff out was really fascinating, and I like the idea of Lara being stuck on an island, and I think it works well as like an origin story where it's like throw the character into the deep end where they have to fight for their survival. In fact, I remember thinking that it would have been cool if they did that for the third Tomb Raider movie with Angelina Jolie, if they made a story where she gets trapped somewhere that she has to survive, and even have her get injured at the start of the movie, which then is an injury that she has to carry through the whole movie, and it gets worse as time goes on. So kind of a bit like Die Hard, where you have John McClane who is barefoot, and as time goes on he suffers an injury because they realize he's barefoot and they shoot all the glass where he's hiding, and it forces him to actually go across the glass with bare feet. So then for the rest of the movie, he's got the injuries from his bare feet being, stabbed with glasses and stuff. So I thought that would have been a really cool Tomb Raider movie premise to have. To be a change of pace from the first two, because the first two are, more go out and explore the world. Whereas, like, maybe for the third, they could make it that Lara's trapped in this massive location as well. But that didn't materialize as that movie, of course. But we got it in the 2013 game, and I was very happy with that too, as well. But hey, I just realized, even though it wasn't a third Angelina Jolie movie, we actually got a movie where Lara gets trapped on a location and has to survive. The 2018 movie, which is based on the 2013 game, follows that same part of the original game. So yeah, we ended up we did end up getting a third Tomb Raider movie that actually had Lara trapped on a location. It just wasn't part of the first two movies. Hey there, AC. Ancient taco from the Old Kingdom. I don't think you'd want to eat that somehow. Like, that wouldn't be nice. In meter, Ancient Jacob from the Old Kingdom. It is very fitting for Jacob and Mita in this game, for sure, dude. Absolutely. That's a good call. Apostle, if you remember correctly, there was a mention of her dad and how she got the dual pistols. So you're thinking if he ever made a cameo in other games. Oh yeah, Apostle, that was the thing. Like that ending to the previous game to this one, where Lara uses the dual pistols when she kills Matthias, and then that low angle shot looking up at her as she's looking down, seeing Matthias, fall, and she's got the two dual pistols with her arms at her sides, like that. That image and the timing of what's happening in that moment is chef's kiss. But yeah, unfortunately, that's as far as you go in this trilogy of having those dual pistols, is in that game. However, there's an animated series which takes place after the next game after Rise, which is Shadow, and in that series she gets the dual pistols again. I don't know though if they're Roth's, because the dual pistols she used at the end of the 2013 game were Roth's pistols, and in this game you do come across the pistols again, but you can't use it in gameplay, and it's in a DLC that takes place at Lara's mansion. But they changed things in the movie version of the 2013 game, though, as far as Lara's father was concerned, and some other changes as well. Which overall, like that movie, it's a good Tomb Raider movie. Like if you forget it's trying to adapt the story of the 2013 game, it is a good Tomb Raider movie. Unfortunately, I think it's a very poor adaptation of the lore and the characters and everything of the 2013 game, because they pretty much gut all the friend characters and all that kind of stuff from the game. So it's not Lara and a group of people, it's just Lara and the guy who owns the ship that she's chartered to take her to the Dragon's Triangle. Whereas in the game, that's not what goes on. Aha, here we go. I just remembered. You use this and shoot it to that. There we go. I was trying to remember where the thing I had to shoot towards was. Yeah, me too. You also always forget this. Yeah, it's been a while since I did 100%, and I was thinking, okay, so surely nearby there should be something to attach that to. And then I remembered, oh shit, I was messing with it earlier. Alrighty then, so this will open up things so we can actually see where the relics and everything are. Alright, so I can't actually get to this yet because we need to use... need to get up there through the ice thing here, but... can't get it yet. Can't cheese it. Oh, can I? Oh, almost cheesed it. in Mita. You remember those documents that you read about these guys and how they remember you from the last time you killed them? Oh yeah, exactly, dude. Like, it's very creepy when you listen to the journal entry about how he describes it as well. Hey, Placenta. How's it going? Welcome, Mr. Goatee, but you can't wait to check out Avowed, though it really does look good. Haven't really looked into that game, but hopefully it's a good one. Oh. Apostle, ice pick for nothing. Yeah, it's so funny, isn't it? But yeah, something happens to this wall here, or something like that. I need to progress the story a bit further. But that's all good, we can grab that. There, I'll try a couple more times to cheese it. Because Lara actually threw the grapple onto the wall, but when I did it, I was actually trying to have her climb up at the same time, instead of just testing to see if I could just gradually have her do it. But I'll try one more time to cheese it, but otherwise we'll just wait until we get to the point where the game actually wants us to be able to collect this. Mr. Goatee, ice to pick you. Sugar and spice and all things not ice. No. We do it the way the game intended, which was to not do it now.
They tended to the sick here. The survivors must have suffered. A woman's necklace, made of Baltic amber. Incredible craftsmanship. It must have belonged to a noblewoman.
I have made myself a refuge in this frozen hell, in the base of a crumbling tower. I have laid away food and weapons enough to defend myself. But I am the last survivor. By day I watch the deathless army, learn the paths they take. They follow the same patterns day in and day out, like men trapped in a dream. They are fierce, but they are hollow. Whatever made them men is long gone, replaced instead by a soul of cold iron. I must be careful, but I must know more about them. If this is what the Source can do in the hands of a heretic, think of what it could do in the hands of the righteous.
Stalking the Deathless Ones, lone survivor, he tracked them from afar, observing them so he could learn if they had any weakness.
An ancient carving of a pagan god. Perhaps a fertility idol. It's thousands of years old. A vase made of silver. It's seen a lot of use and travel, but it has a rough portrait of the Prophet. They must have begun trading with the outside.
I must have fallen asleep. It is hard to tell time beneath the ice. The deathless ones had been busy. Where a pile of ashes smoldered the night before, a corpse now lay, skin as milky white as a dead fish. As I watched, the dead man breathed, a clicking death rattle in reverse as he sucked air in for the first time in a day. Then he looked at me, and I recognized him at last. I killed this man once before during the battle, and he has not forgotten. So I killed him again, crushed his new skull before he could stand, but his ashes smolder anew. I will not be here when he awakes. The cold look in his eyes was like a promise. Like the phoenix, he will rise again and again, each time more determined to end my life. If I stay, sooner or later he will succeed.
That's the one. Rebirth, lone survivor. He knew he might never escape, so he devoted himself to learning about his enemy. That's pretty creepy. Especially the part where it's like, then he looked at me and I recognized him at last. I killed this man once before, during the battle, and he has not forgotten. Then when he says, so I killed him again, crushed his new skull before he could stand, but his ashes smolder anew. I will not be here when he wakes. The cold look in his dead eyes was like a promise. The narration didn't actually say the dead eyes part in that, but yeah. Very creepy indeed in Mita. It really, really is. Like, imagine that. Just seeing that process as well. I don't blame him for not wanting to hang around the second time. Since I'm up here in this tower, to save me actually coming back up here again, I'm going to start doing the challenges with the bells. I like the name of this challenge. It's For Whom the Bell Tolls. And I cannot think of that without thinking of the Metallica song. I'll deal with that challenge where you destroy those tapestries soon. You okay there, Lara? Coffee shop was Jacob, Adam, or Jesus? That's actually a really good question. They don't outright say it, but I'd probably say it's more closer to him being Jesus than Adam, but not literally Jesus necessarily. But then again, it could be, but they don't point that out. They don't explicitly say that Jacob was Jesus. But I guess you could make an argument for him changing his name to something else as well. But the thing is, he's lied to generations of his people about the fact that he's actually immortal. So it makes me wonder if he's had multiple names as time has gone on. But then again, it's like, if he dies and someone is, say, in their 20s and he comes back, well, they're going to know it's the same guy, right? So there's probably some people who know that he actually is immortal, but then there's probably a lot of people in the village that don't actually know that. So maybe it's only like a select few that he allows that knowledge, and for the others he has to lie. But that'd be weird, because it's like, well, where did Jacob go? He died. Oh, okay. Because I saw this guy who looks, the spitting image of Jacob looks exactly like him. Don't you think that's strange? But it's a good point to bring up, because he has lived for a very long time.
At last, I killed one of the deathless soldiers. I tracked him through the day until he was alone. He seemed to sense me before I struck, as if he knew the sound of my bowstring. He was strong, but I am clever and I have faith. My arrows pierced his flesh, but he fought on until I placed a shot between his eyes. Even then, he managed to wound me before I caved in his skull. His body caught fire and fell into ash before my eyes. It has been hours since he died, but his ashes still smolder, hissing and popping in the darkness. I do not believe this is his end. The source has a great and terrible sway over those it touches. I must know what happens next.
So this one is supposed to actually go before the other one. Desperate struggle, lone survivor. He managed to take one of the deathless ones, but it nearly killed him. What do you mean? What it should say there is, he managed to take out one of the deathless ones. Hey there, Schiller. Greetings, dude. It's going really good. Just going around now and taking care of the challenge where you have to disable the bells that are hanging around. But it looks like I'll be finishing the main game in this stream. So it's going really good. How about yourself, dude? How was the rest of your Assassin's Creed stream? I think you said you wanted to at least get the first 3 assassinations done. Did you manage to do that, or did you have to end after the second one, or? So I think I was there when you assassinated Naplus. Was the last one I saw you take care of. So say, man, we need a new Tomb Raider game. There's one that's been in the works for a long time now, but I haven't seen anything new for a while actually mentioned about it, because the last thing they were talking about was unifying the timelines, and it seems they've already done that, but with the animated series that came out, Legend of the Tomb Raider. But it would be good to get another game. I just wonder what they would do with the story. Hey there, Keone. How's your day going? Here's another bell. One more left. Need to be careful because I don't want to trigger the next part of the story yet.
Incredible. The style looks ancient, but it depicts a train. The coming of the Soviets.
Okay, so this will be another of the Soviet crests. Alright, so the ones that I've already covered is Star of Progress, The Warmth of Labor, Warning for the Unjust, Night Work, Man of the People, For the Motherland, Dedication, Just Rewards, A Happy Land, All Empires Fall. I've done that one too. Okay, so which one is it then? Maybe it's not actually a Soviet crest. Okay, maybe it's part of the Byzantine inscriptions. Okay, the Defenders, I've done that one. The Prophet's Arrival, I've done that one. Lessons of Loyalty, I've done that one. The Rebirth, I've done that one. The Long Exodus, The Valley, The New City, Years of Plenty, Entombed, The Iron Road. I haven't done that one. Alright, so that's the one that we just got. Alright, so The Iron Road. Incredible. The style looks ancient, but it depicts a train, the coming of the Soviets.
Against all odds, they survived in the ruins of their former glory. But forces from outside the valley came, again seeking the divine source. Separated from the rest of history for almost 1,000 years, until the Soviets came.
Sheila, you good? You just got up, you took care of the first 3 assassinations, read Lucy's emails, and made sure to secure Vidic's pen to get access to his mails. Excellent, Sheila, that's really good. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. Always good to get the goals that you have in a stream done. So that's great that you got the first 3 assassinations. It's interesting stuff in those emails that you read about. Especially too when you consider that the game came out in 2007, but the present time in the game is actually 2012. It's so funny with the pen thing too, Schiller, as well, how there's the email talking about how he keeps losing his pen, and Lucy gets pissed off at him and is like, stop just leaving your pen lying around. But what I also like about that part, Schiller, is that it shows that some of the stuff that Desmond actually learned when he was younger, before he ran away from the assassins, still stuck with him, because, anyone potentially could sneak up on someone and take a pen off their coat jacket without being detected, but it kind of would help if you have some experience doing that kind of thing, or slowing down and all that kind of stuff. And as we know later on, there's like a confirmation of that when Desmond talks about his memory in Assassin's Creed Black Flag on the journal, where he talks about his memory of his father telling him that he had to had to sneak up on him, and Desmond took hours and hours, and he finally got close to his father, but the split second before he tapped him on the shoulder, a small sound was made, and he knew that his father actually heard the sound, but his father still pretended that he didn't. And I like how Desmond is like it. He says in that moment, maybe in that moment you thought it was better to be my father than to be, my mentor. But yeah, that's great progress, Schiller. Great progress you made in Rise of the Tomb Raider. Do you know what the next weekend game will be? Yeah, so the next weekend game is a surprise. Tomorrow, though, Monday, I'm gonna actually do the Dead Kings, the Blood Ties DLC for this game. So there'll be one more bit of content to do. So I'll do that when it's Monday for me. But yeah, the game that's going to replace this on the weekends is a surprise one. That DLC though, like I could even do it today, but we'll just wait and see. But if not, tomorrow. Schiller, it's just like Lucy said in AC2. Desmond is already an assassin. He just needs training. Exactly, Schiller. Yep. That's it. Like there's definitely a lot of training that if he had stayed with the assassins, he would have gotten. But that's the whole point of him learning from Ezio and the bleeding effect, because there's the urgency. They don't have years to just train Desmond further than what he got, so they have to. So it was one of those things where it's like, shit, we need him to learn these skills very quickly. So using the bleeding effect from his time in the Animus, we can get him to learn the skills of Ezio. Chile, you can't wait to kill that traitor in Brotherhood. Yes, that is true. The traitor. Or as Aya says to Apollodorus, the way she says traitor, where she's like, traitor, to him. Hey, James. Welcome, dude. Thank you so very much for the 14 months in a row. That's awesome, James. Thank you so much, dude. Muchly appreciated. 14 months, huh? Where's the time go? Good morning to you as well, dude. I hope you're having a good weekend. Welcome on in.
These are spurs from Mongol horsemen. They're far more decorative and lavish than I'd expect. But they're still well used. Whoever owned them was wealthy, but they rode with the army.
It's so funny. They're too wide to be tongs, but looking at the ends of the arches, it makes me think of style of tongs. It's not the surprise game that I'll be doing for the weekend after Rise is finished, but coming up on the channel, I will be starting my Ghost of Tsushima playthrough this month, but closer towards the end of the month. So we'll definitely be seeing a lot more of Mongols in video games on the channel. James, not really. A game you're hyped for was showcased as a bust, so you're happy they refunded it. The devs need to make some rebalance. Like, you're level 2 fighting level 10 plus elites in tutorial areas. Hello, what the fuck? It's like, if it's like intentional mechanics, it's fucking stupid. Even base Urukai one-shotting you all the time. You spent like almost 3 hours trying to finish the basic tutorial mission. No, you'll stick with the first game way better. So what game is that, James? Is that one of the Shadow of Mordor games, or is this a different Lord of the Rings game? Because wasn't there a Mines of Moria or something like that? Oh, so it was Shadows of War, James. I see, yeah. And that's all good, dude. Don't need to apologize. I'd rather people take as much time in the one comment to explain what they need to explain than do 5 separate, individual sentences, one after the other. So that's all good, dude. So it was Shadows of War. Yeah, I haven't actually played those ones, but that's pretty intense, like to have tutorial areas but have level 10 plus elites. Like, what the hell? So, see, game of the year? Absolutely. It's such a great, great game. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I played it for the first time, not last year, but the year before, and I really, really enjoyed it. Like, for me, it's up there with Red Dead Redemption 2. So, I'm looking forward to my second playthrough. I'm going to do 100% Kurosawa mode and the Japanese language selected as well. And Mita, Goats of Sushi? That's awesome. You recently got Stray. It looks quite good. Such a cute cat. Yeah, in Mita, Ghosts of Sushi. Did I call you Shilla in Mita? I might have done. Sorry. You both have Red as your name. In Mita, Goats of Sushi. That's awesome. It's such a great one, like, and the music is just, I'm already imagining or remembering the music just for the title, like just for the main menu. But that's cool you got that game in Mita. It was really, really good. My only criticism of it, and this doesn't mean it's a terrible game, it's just, it would have been nice to have photo mode. Cats are probably the most photographed animal, at least, animals that are pets that you see on, Facebook and everything all the time. And you have a game about cats, but you don't have photo mode? I had to actually really get the camera in a certain spot to make it go close enough to the cat's face to keep it in full frame, because I had to be very careful, because otherwise moving it one increment too much in one direction would make the cat's face not be full in frame. So I had to get into like one of those crawling spaces to do it. So yeah, it'd be cool if it had photo mode, but maybe they can add it in the future. But I hope you enjoy the game, dude. I really liked it. So Sei, you have Plat on Ghost, really good game. Oh, very nice. That's good. GG's on getting the platinum for that. Anemone, meow. Yeah, it's so cool too in that game, Anemone, because you can make the cat meow whenever you want. So if you like the sound of meowing, Emita, yeah, it's a shame it doesn't have one. It'd be nice to have as something to add later. But I think something happened with the studio who made it. I think they're not there anymore, or they got laid off or something. Yeah, Anemone. Yeah, it'd be cool. Get a lot of, really
They're
cool...
stables. Nothing but bones, picked clean.
You can get really cool shots.
There's a piece of flint in the pouch. It's a striker to start a fire. Each Mongol soldier had to be self-sufficient.
James, after playing the Shadow of Mordor for like a month, now returning after 2 years to it, you were like, okay, you heard all good about the Shadows of War, you're hyped. They got closer to and make it even funnier. And yeah, after almost 3 hours, you're done before at least near future, which is like 10 years. Left a very bitter taste in your mouth. Like the skin of Ethereal was super cool and cute, but sorry, not sorry. The game needs hard rebalance. You died 48 times in tutorial area. Skill issue? Yeah, probably. Damn. But yeah, you wouldn't think that in a tutorial area they would make an enemy that higher leveled. Like, if you want to show the player what a high level enemy looks like, then that's one thing, you know. You could do a thing where the enemy attacks and then you attack back, and then it shows that you can't do too much damage, but then the enemy gets distracted by something and goes off, you know. Just as like a little showing of the fact that, hey, you know. James, bullshit 100%. Absolutely 100% there. So see, 100% a skill issue. It's like, here's an enemy that is 10 plus levels above you right at the start. Good luck. And Meta, there was also an achievement to meow 100 times in Stray. That would be one of the achievements that I think many people would probably get very, very quickly. James, oh cool, well if they put on elite they're okay, you're going to avoid them. Now they put almost 15 elites all over the place, so you're forced to fight them because they block your path, and the game forces you to get through them, and as you said, everything one-shotting you is not good, because they got leveled up as well, then each time you die they got 5 levels up, so at that time, most of the elements were level 18 plus, but yeah, sorry, you're looking like a little bitch crying over a game, but truly there was nothing you could do, like 20 enemies and mobs ambushing you and shit, there's only so much you can do. Like in Shadows of Mordor, it's similar, but you have some skills and shit. Here the game forces your first skill point on skills that doesn't help you in the slightest, and is more quality of life skill that you would pick like at the end of the game, rather than the first. Well hey, I mean at least you've given it a lot of tries, you know, and games will throw so much shit at you. It's like in games where there's like 20 enemies all shooting you at once, and all the projectiles are aiming at you and coming at you in the same direction. You know, trying to dodge them all, and then you got another 5 enemies from another different angle shooting you while you're trying to dodge the other ones, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, skill points and like abilities and stuff, like there's a lot of abilities that I would, you know, persevere through the game without until I get to a certain point, you know, later as well. Usually if it's something that relates to a really strong weapon, I'm like, I don't really need this right now. I can just, you know, put skill points into making a weaker weapon a little bit stronger earlier on, and then I can just use that weaker weapon for as long as possible before I need to actually start using a stronger one. James, yeah, like they're trying to showcase enemy attack on base. They succeeded, but they went like overboard 1000%. Yeah. No, it definitely would be very, very frustrating and annoying. I'm going to change Lara's outfit now to another outfit that I hadn't showcased yet. So I'll have to go through this challenge tomb area so we can get to a campfire. James, so yeah, you'll stick with base game. At least you know you can succeed there and have fun, at least for some time. Like, you know you're not a pro gamer or something, but when you have like no fucking chance to do anything at the start of the game, it's not a good balanced game. Yeah, it's making the game feel like you're actually in the late stages of the game, not the actual early stages. So the other outfit that I hadn't actually shown before, which I will now, is the Nightshade. Oh, I've got a skill point too, so I can get the final ability. Nightshade, here it is. A hide garb pieced together from various exotic skins, accented with a simple scarf for warmth. Outfit bonus. Chance of looting an exotic animal resource from a common animal. Oh no, I've got another skill that has been added. No, that's right, I had another one, sorry. I had a shotgun expert. That's one of the ones I had left. I still don't know why it's telling me that I've got a brawler skill that's possible to unlock, because there's a flashing exclamation mark for that category, but as we can see, it's got 17 of 17 brawler skills already mastered. Anyway, I'm going to get this one because we got the grenade launcher from the supply shack for the rifle. Grenadier. Craft explosive grenades for the rifle grenade launcher that inflicts heavy damage and destroys metal barriers. So I'm not ready yet to do the challenges in this area of destroying the tapestries and destroying the statues. I want to just focus on one at a time. Just need to find the final bell. James, so I hope you're doing better. Sorry for your rant about how the game's treating you unfairly or how noob you are. Oh, that's alright, James. That's no worries at all, dude. These things are definitely very annoying when they happen in games. Takes the fun out of the actual experience too. Doing well with this game. We're getting closer to finishing the main game content actually. Only have one more skill to unlock now. There's one more weapon that we'll get that I have to upgrade fully, but we get that when you get 100% completion. And then there's also a character model of the old school Lara Crofts that you unlock as well. So I'll be showcasing them too. And then the only thing left to do for the playthrough will be the Blood Ties DLC, which is a whole separate thing where Lara explores her mansion. So it's more like an exploration DLC rather than a action-packed sort of one. But I'll be doing that in the next stream though. I won't be doing it in today's stream. James, yeah, you're super hyped because you're enjoying the Shadows of Mordor pretty much. Progressed the story a bit, which is awesome. So now you're like, okay, that was not pleasant. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, James. Yeah, so max difficulty. That showcases how good devs are at balancing and creating the games. You never played games on anything else all your life. Like, you never played anything that wasn't max difficulty. Only if the max difficulty you need to, like, play lower difficulty and unlock it. But honestly, you struggled a bit with Shadows of Mordor 2 at the start, but this is a new level of insane. Lucas, if you were Lara, would you be scared to do something of something of the things she does, like the stunts and jumping from heights? Well, that's the tricky thing. Like, personally, I haven't been in a situation where I know if I'm actually afraid of heights or not. Like, I've been up in the top of skyscrapers and seen, from the top, and then looked out the window and saw down below, and never felt sick or anything like that. But if I was standing on top of the roof of a skyscraper, and then I looked down, maybe it'd be a different story. But, I mean, Lara is finding herself in these situations and, is able to survive and stuff. But yeah, I'm not too sure, Lucas, to be honest. James, honestly, would for challenge, but you don't like Witcher games. There is something that rubs you the wrong way. And the premise you can't play as a female character is a minus for you, really. So we've got enough games to play, honestly. Well, that's definitely fair enough, too. Alright, so I've got one more fucking bell to find, but I can't for the life of me fucking find it. So instead of spending an hour just on the bell, I'm gonna go and deal with the tapestries now and destroy them. James, we're now going to progress the Shadows of Mordor. Maybe you'd be lucky and finally finish the dagger challenge you're struggling with. Your brain is probably too easy for the challenge. Well, that's fair enough too as well. And Mita, speaking of Witcher, you were watching a video of someone talking about Witcher 4, saying that if we play as Ciri, then it shouldn't be called The Witcher, since Witcher is basically the male version of Witch. He's not wrong there. Oh, so I didn't realise that's... Because I thought Witcher was just a name that they came up with for that universe. Yeah, that's interesting. James, yeah, Far Cry 5 and ND you can play as a female cop. James, yeah, sometimes your blood boils when challenge rules changes and enemies now can see you during sneaking and shit, even so you did that shit a million times that didn't saw you before. Oh yeah, you gotta love when enemies all of a sudden get an extra ability that they didn't have before. James, so yeah, enough crying for today. You need to take a shower, probably to refresh your mind a bit, and something to eat. Oh, absolutely, James. Definitely go for that. I hope that you enjoy your food. That can also help too sometimes, you know, coming back after eating something and then trying again. Oh, that's good, James, that you're able to refund the game. It's always good to play games that you're actually going to enjoy. You wish you had this vision. It would help you tremendously locate hidden keys. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool to be able to go into this mode to see, you know, where something you might have been looking for is. Yeah, that's basically the meaning of the word Witcher, but now they made it like a brand name, like Assassin's Creed, and I guess it sells more. Yeah, and like you probably got things too where, like, I guess you can be a scientist, and it doesn't matter what gender you are, you can still be a scientist, and they call you a scientist. They don't call you like a scientistess or something. A scientistess. A science-ess or something like that. Thanks, Zereth, for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Not that death, the other one. So what death would you like? Except for Lara can't drown because I've got the rebreather. Lara can fall and do a leap of fail from a great height. What else is there? There's a spike trap. I could fast travel to where a spike trap is. Yeah, and me too, exactly, you know. Zereth, what's the highest point at the moment? So the highest point is actually that I can access, that is. There's some high points that I can't actually access right now, like where that trebuchet is, for example. But there's a tower that is pretty tall that I could get to. That one up there. There we go, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming the leap of... the rest in peace, Lara. Yeah, me too. Even though you have played this game 3 times, you still can't remember where all these tapestries are. Same here as well, dude, you know, like, there's some in some games where I know, because it's like, it was very difficult to get to the spot where it might be, you know, things like that. But there's just some where there's so many and so many different spots. Then things start to look all the same because your mind is starting to try and isolate what's actually different based on, is the thing you're actually looking for anywhere near the vicinity of this thing? If not, then discard it. But that could be where it is. And the thing is too, they don't actually come up in Lara's instincts mode as brightly as, say, like the walls that you can actually dig the climbing axe into, for example. Plus, there's probably some stuff too around this area here where the next part of the story actually starts that I don't want to trigger yet. But we're getting to the point now, though, where there's just some things I'm going to have to collect as I progress with the story. Because there's some statues to destroy that are actually further in. In Meta, your short memory works well, but sometimes you do something and a few seconds later you're like, did I do that? It's like when you walk into a room and you think to yourself, why did I come into this room for? There was a reason. No worries at all, James. I hope you enjoy. Be right back, don't die without me. Can't guarantee, although you're safe for a little bit because the Rest in Peace Lara has a little bit of a cooldown before it can be redeemed again. So there's that. But you never know, I might accidentally die from trying to do a fancy jump that the game doesn't want me to be able to do. I jinxed myself. Yeah, and me too. That was a big oops. Uh-huh. Just found one right here. Alright, one more left to find. Just a little tidbit for those who are wondering. When you do instinct mode, as soon as Lara starts to move, it'll deactivate. If you press instincts mode and then aim, it'll stay active. If you zoom in when aiming with instincts mode turned on, it'll still stay on. However, if you press the button in that changes which side Lara is aiming from, it won't actually do it, but it did do it a while back. But yeah, any movements like that will actually take Lara out of the instincts mode. So if you want to keep her in that mode but still have the ability to do like a 360 degree around Lara, you still can move the camera around her and instincts mode will stay active. So long as you don't move her, you can actually keep it active and spin it around and stuff. But if you jump, if you do like a jump or if you do a roll, it'll actually deactivate. Admit you were wondering why some very easy to get achievements in Uncharted 4 weren't unlocking. You did some research and found out that they were for the DLC, not for the base game. Oh, yeah. Then you think about all the time you might have spent on that before finding out. Alright, I'm going to start to destroy these statues as we come across them as well. You son of a bitch. There it is. Hasta la vista, baby. Finally got the tapestries destroyed. I'm back, but I'm gonna need to do some groceries, and that mission side objective is get a lunch from local Chinese restaurant. Time is not limited, so I'm gonna take like an hour or so to complete the mission. Maybe gonna take some achievement too. Welcome back, James. Thanks for redeeming the Arnie impression. Oh, that sounds nice. I love Chinese food. I'm gonna get some this week. Thanks for the GGs on that, James. It's so good to finally get that one done. Hey there, Afro. Take it easy. I'm just needling you. How's it going, Afro? Afro, you going good? Yep. Suddenly you had the urge to play Uncharted 4 yesterday, so you hopped on, played 2 levels, and then it crashed. Damn. The game was like, look, 2 levels is enough for today. That's so annoying, Afro. I need to play those games again too. They're really good. Glad to hear that you're going well. James, yeah, today's the sun's shining, so you're going to take some break from the sitting in the chair and move your legs a bit, get some lunch, do some shopping as the main objective. Need some groceries and some food for tomorrow. Definitely sounds like a plan, James, that's for sure. It's always good to get those things sorted. Also stock up on anything that you might need and stuff. For Uncharted 4 has this very homely and warm feeling. You can't really explain it. Yeah, there's just some games that give you a certain vibe that it can be hard to just describe it or explain, you know, what it is about the game that causes it. James, Uncharted are the Tomb Raider titles with the 2 waifus. You're thinking of another game. Oh yeah, so Uncharted Lost Legacy has you playing as Chloe, and there's another character, Nadine. So that's basically after the 4th game. It's probably, it's not a DLC, but it's probably similar in scale to, what's a game I could actually say that could be comparable? In terms of size, maybe something like Assassin's Creed Liberation. But if you haven't played Tomb Raider Liberation, if you haven't played Assassin's Creed Liberation, you might not know that one, but it's a decent length though. Like, you still get a few hours out of it. Oh, that's all good, James. Yeah, but no, there's the 4 games. Then there's the Lost Legacy, the 5th one. But then there's also, I think there was a PlayStation Vita Uncharted game as well. However, you love the opening house sequence, walking around in Nate's normal-looking home, chill music playing in the background. It's like 25 hours if you do and collect everything in Lost Legacy. Oh yeah, so about that. Yeah, because I can't remember now how long it took me to finish Lost Legacy. I may have done it in one stream as well, I think. But I can't remember though. Mr. Gote, Tomb Raider 4, Shadows of Liberation. That's a good call, Mr. Gote. James, last time we talked about Nathan, is his name and he has the wife, right? And those 2 waifus are his relatives, or not good with Uncharted because you don't have the console? Well, it's a little bit of a spoiler about Chloe. But yeah, Chloe was also a love interest of Nate's at a certain point. Alright, so Tombs completed 1 of 1. 3 more challenges left. Crypt treasures all found. Alright, so we've got a few relics left. 1 document, 1 mural, 1 survival cache, and all the coin caches are collected. So this relic we can't access yet because we haven't made the story... We haven't progressed the story a bit further. James, we'll keep spoiling. You don't play to buy a console, so you're a basic PC bitch, but you saw some YouTube short with 2 waifus and you were so smart and could put them to Uncharted category. So they're like companions or lovers or... Yeah, I mean, there's certain things I'm not going to mention about one of the characters because there's some people in chat that are playing it for the first time. But Chloe is a former love interest of Nate's. The other character who's with Chloe is not related and hasn't been with Nathan Drake or anything. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you, dude. Hope you're having a good Saturday today. It's going good, dude. Things are going well. I've got some challenges left in the Lost City part of the game, but the only place in the game I need to get the location done to 100% is this Lost City location. But there's just a few challenge-related stuff that I'm still just looking for and also double-checking before moving on. But I should still be able to finish the main game today. James, oh cool, sorry for spoilers. You're going to get your ass to take a walk. Been sitting for 2 days now. Need some movement. Maybe start some Anarchy movement too on your way to the shop. Catch you later, peeps. And Mr. Legion, if you won't be here catching the next stream then, no problem at all, James. I hope that everything goes well for you today. Hope you can enjoy the food as well that you get. Cheers, dude. Cheers, Crooked. So, Monday I'll be doing the Blood Ties DLC, which is the one in Lara's mansion. There was a tapestry that I had to destroy that I was looking for about probably felt like an hour, and I finally found it. So that was good. Crooked Blood Ties, huh? That's how one of the last Plague Tale chapters is also called. Oh, what an interesting sort of like, you know, synchronization. Synchronize, eh? What a synchronize? James, yeah, thinking about Thai chicken or something similar with rice or fried cheese with fries. Not sure yet. I need to buy your mum some food for tomorrow. Definitely sounds like some good options there. Like, I haven't had Thai food for a while. Crooked, that's the French word for synchronization. So I think I'm at the point now where I will progress a little bit further in the story to unlock some more areas that potentially have some stuff. But first, I just want to run around for any of the caches that might be left. Survival caches. See you, James. Have a good one. Enjoy your food. And Matey, you never tried Thai food. You've only tried Vietnamese food. It was so delicious. Well, I'm the other way around. I haven't had Vietnamese food before, but I definitely would like to try in the future at some point. Talking about a plague tail, here's some rats. Won't have to worry about a ratnado though. Crooked, they're both amazing cuisines. That's cool. Yeah, it's really cool to sort of like, you know, expand and taste a variety of different foods from different places of the world. It makes you tried it when you're in Sweden because you don't have Vietnamese restaurants there. Oh, that's fair enough. Well, that's good that you found somewhere where you could. While I am having Lara run around, I am actually spamming the loot button as I go, just in case I randomly come across the survival cache that I'm after. Alright, so I think it's time to actually go a bit further in the story. I think I'm going to have to do the next phase of like collecting stuff in this playthrough back and forth between progressing forward. It's probably going to be the best way to do it. But I've tried as much as possible in the game to leave as little side stuff remaining as we get towards the end of the game, so I've accomplished that. Reached a point now where it's like, nah, need to progress things, because I can always go back a little bit. But I think I'll take a break first before I do that. We'll just get Lara to a campfire so I can change the outfit that she's wearing back to my favorite one. There's an outfit that we unlock by actually getting 100%, so I'll have to show that when that happens. Alright, so this is the final ability. Shotgun Expert. Execute a close-range shotgun finisher and improve chances of looting incendiary shells from enemies. Press triangle to finish an incapacitated enemy. There we go. 17 of 17 brawler skills, 21 of 21 hunter skills, and 21 of 21 survivor skills. I might make it a longer than 10-minute break. I'll have a 15-minute break, actually. That'll bring it to 10:30 my time, and then, or around then. Alrighty then, I'll be back in 15 minutes to continue on. Thank you, Inmita. I definitely will. Okay, back from my break. So this is the plan for the rest of the stream. We're going to progress the story a little bit further to get Lara to the next section of this level. And then I'm going to do more running around and looking for where the challenges are and all that kind of stuff. And we're going to be jumping back and forth between doing that and progressing things further. There'll obviously be a point where there's nothing after that point to actually worry about with some of the stuff, but we'll just play it by ear as well. But yeah, that's the plan for the rest of the stream and for finishing the rest of the main game content. I did as much as I can, leaving as little side stuff left as possible. So that was good. Sheila, this game is too easy for Rod. Sometimes I could definitely agree. Other times I'm like, nah. Sometimes there's like little tricky parts and stuff. So basically, Trinity is preparing to break through the ice and attack the Lost City to get the source, and Lara is trying to head them off to stop them, and Sophia, Jacob's daughter, is getting the troops, so to speak, all prepared to help out as well. So we're definitely in the last part of the story, that's for sure.
God is testing me. I've scavenged weapons and tools enough to survive. The Khan once demanded I learn to draw a bow and fight like one of his soldiers, and I am grateful for that. He gave me his own arrows, made for punching holes in armor. The ice around me provides all I need to drink, but it runs red with blood. The Prophet's army now patrols the dead city. These are not the soldiers who first met us at the city gates. They've been changed somehow. Among them, I can see a man that I myself killed in the battle. The old legends say that those who looked upon the divine source relinquished their very souls to it, attaining immortality. If this is true, I will surely perish here, buried with the secret I was sent to find.
Trapped, lone survivor. Trinity's envoy among the Mongols was forced into hiding by the deathless army of Katesh. Hey there, Cody. Good morning to you as well, dude. I hope you're having a good weekend. How's things going? There's a few things beyond this point that we can find. So we got that, and I mean there may be still some stuff back this way that I've missed, but we'll backtrack and make sure of that. Oh, that's awesome, Cody. I'm glad to hear that you're going great. As for me, I'm doing really well. I just had a bit of a break, a 15-minute break, and now I'm back to keep on going. We're in the end game here now, so not much story left, but there's still some collectibles to get. There's still a weapon that will unlock when we actually get 100% that I need to upgrade, and there's also some character models of the old school Lara Croft that you can switch to that you unlock after the main game's finished that I want to show as well. So yeah, this stream is finishing all the main game content that I was going to do. And then, tomorrow, for my Monday stream, we're going to do the Blood Ties DLC, which takes place after this, and has Lara in her mansion. And it's more like just to go around, explore, read up things, solve some riddles, you know, things like that. But yeah, I've been going good, having a good weekend, which is almost over. It's about 10:35 p.m. at night.
firing at me.
Thanks, Cody.
Maybe I could use them to break through that gate.
Thanks for the welcome back in, Mita. Here's the final bell. For whom the bell tolls. In Mita, for some reason, there's always a glitched warrior here. Which one is it, dude? Did I kill one of the ones that it is, or is it one of the upcoming ones?
A drinking horn. Not very common in Byzantine culture. This looks like it came from the west, near Kiev.
Hey, Dobledore, good morning to you as well. How's your day going today? In Mita, when you try to move the trebuchet, sometimes there's an invisible warrior that shoots you. Oh, okay. I don't know if I've noticed that before. Maybe I just thought it was just one of the enemies that was down below that was attacking. Hey, Lucinda. Welcome on in. Good morning to you too. How's your morning going so far? As for Rise, we're on the home stretch in terms of, like, story. There's not much left, but I still have some collectibles here and there, some challenges to complete here and there, and also there's a weapon that unlocks when you get 100% completion, so I need to upgrade that when it unlocks and stuff. But yeah, we'll be finishing the main game content today, and then tomorrow I'll be doing the Blood Ties DLC, which is at Lara's mansion, and it's just basically walking around, reading things, learning more about her past and her family, and also solving puzzles and stuff. So yeah, it's making good progress. Dobledore, sleepy? No coffee yet. Oh really? No coffee yet? Well, I hope you can get some coffee and help you wake up a bit. That's right, double door, yeah. Yeah, near the end game. Okay, so the Lost City area is now 75% complete. So we need to do 2 more challenges, finish those off. 2 more relics need to be collected, 1 more mural, and 1 more survival cache as well. Double door, long game, especially if you're doing what I'm doing too. Because the 100% part, everything in the game counts to 100%. I've been doing that, but also on top, I've been upgrading every single weapon. And also getting all the abilities, which we've already done now too as well. So I guess in a way it's almost like a 150% playthrough. Cheers, Lucinda, on the nice progress. Thank you. Your morning is going alright. Could have used some more sleep today, but you have a few places to go. Today you have an appointment to get your taxes done, hoping to get a return this year. Fingers crossed for you, Lucinda, that you do. I mean, you definitely have earned it and deserve it, I feel. So, you know, fingers crossed that you will. Definitely sounds like you got a busy day today. I hope that it ends up going really well for you. Code, well, you finished Borderlands 3 run with 1 character. Is that like a challenge, or or is it one of those things where there's only 1 character that's really meaningful?
I can use this to aim the trebuchet.
Ah, in Meta, I see now. Invisible Warrior. It's fatigue check, really. Oh, is it really? Yeah, that can be annoying in games when you get to that level.
Looks like I can line up a shot on that gate. Like I can aim this thing. Maybe I can hit that gate.
I see, so it's invisible and it's invincible at the same time. Well, let's do this then. Amita, this is the one. It's very annoying. Definitely. Code there, 4 characters. Borderlands 2 had 6 characters. Oh. There he is. Now he's actually spawned in properly. He was a pain in the ass to me. Now he has a pain in the throat.
Down that gate.
So there's some things that we need to destroy as one of the challenges as well.
can aim this thing. That's good enough. Now to fire.
This will be a dud. I need to get the one in the further distance with the other trebuchet later. Challenges burn, baby, burn. Listen to this, needs a whole crew shouting, fire, fire, fire. In Mita, Lara is like, I need to open that gate. And Rod is like, no. Put an Australian spin on the no. No. No, mate. Sorry. Can't do that. Nice one, Cody. On fire. I like that emote.
That did it.
Before I even held you, I almost lost you, Lara. Yet you fought back, determined to live, breathe, ball your tiny fists and scream the hospital down. It was the best noise I ever heard. When I went home that snowy night, I cooked myself a steak. Then I drank half a bottle of whiskey, tried to make snowshoes out of tennis rackets, and fell asleep with the cat. I was so damn happy.
I think I must have heard that story about a dozen times, and I could hear it a dozen more. I wish that could have lasted. I wish we'd had more time.
Before Trinity fucked things up.
There's been some structural damage. The battle certainly took its toll, but most of the city is still standing. This mural commemorates the dead lost in the battle, and those that died after of disease and starvation.
Alrighty then, so this is one of those, I think it's the Byzantine inscriptions. Alright, so I've done Lessons of Loyalty, Prophet's Arrival, The Long Exodus, The Rebirth, The Defenders, The Valley, The New City, Years of Plenty, Entombed, The Iron Road. Have I done The Long Years? Nope, that's the new one that we got. And that should be the final Byzantine inscription as well. The Long Years. This mural commemorates the dead lost in the battle, and those that died after of disease and starvation.
They were almost wiped out, and those that lived struggled to survive the coming years. Without the city, they were forced to adapt, surviving from the land. Many believed the prophet was dead in the years that followed, but he returned to protect what remained of his people.
Ah, there we go. We now have 208 of 208 documents. Just a few, give or take. Thanks for the GGs, Lucinda. It's a good feeling when doing a 100% playthrough to know that you've gotten a certain amount of things that are available in a category all done.
I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Tom, old pal, you may have bladed me, but I ain't giving up. You haven't broken me. As I begin to hunt you, you will know the feel that I felt that day when all of my hair went gone. 'Cause here's the thing, Tom. I'm still standing, better than I ever did. I am looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. Wait, what am I doing? Tom Breda. I will have my revenge.
Damn, Bane. Holy shit. Thank you, Ave, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Thank you very, very much. How's things going for you today? Sheila, too easy, give him a challenge. I was saying earlier, imagine doing a playthrough of this game where you play on the hardest difficulty, where you can only save at campfires, but make it that you can't even save at all. No damage, and what else did I say? I can't remember now what other things I jokingly said, but yeah, a lot of that, I don't know. I'd be here for a whole year trying that. They do not question. You entered the stream and heard Lara say that the city still stands, and the song popped right into your head. Well, that's very clever, though, Avi, that it popped into your head and you formulated that within those moments. That's cool. Armor-piercing arrows.
Almost there. The Chamber of Souls is through that gate. Just need to find another trebuchet.
have much time, Lara. You must reach the source before them.
There's nothing more you can do. Get somewhere safe.
Not a chance. You need us as much as we need you. We survive together, or we die alone. Now go.
Exactly, Ada from Resident Evil 2 Remake. They actually slept non-stop for 9 hours, which is a huge thing. You've been waking each third hour for the entire week, so you believe the flu might be over soon. Sadly, you still cough too much and need Bane's gas mask if you want to talk. That is good that you slept for 9 hours non-stop as well. You know, not having to wake up, you know, that's really good. Glad to hear that you're feeling better too, but it sucks about the cough. It's like, there's always something, like when you get the flu, there's always one element that wants to try and hold on for longer than, you know, it should. Yeah, Rise of the Tom the Braider is going good. We're going to be finishing it in this stream, the main game that is, but I'll be doing the Blood Ties DLC in tomorrow's stream, which actually works out good because I can use the Monday for that, and who knows, I might even do a different game as well on the same day, because the DLC won't take like hours upon hours upon hours to do, so there's a good chance. Oh, I'm out of ammo for the pistol. Ha! Interesting. That one took a friggin' lot of shots. Hey, Arctic. I mean, Batman. I mean, Arctic. Arctic Man. Bat Smash. But you like the Rambo detective style. Oh yeah. Rambo detective style. Just Rambo it. As I think Schiller has said in the past, just Rambo it.
Wooden relief of what looks like the Prophet of Katash. It's well worn and damaged. This isn't made of local timber. Word of the Prophet must have spread.
Okay, so we have 93% of this location done, which is the last location to get done. And so we have 2 more of the challenges left, 1 more relic to find, and 1 more survival cache to get as well. So I'm thinking the survival cache that I'm missing is back the other way. Arctic, they didn't ask for it before putting that in game. It's a pic of you, picture of you, Arctic. You might need to get royalties from them then. Thought you were going to say 69% moist. Well, I guess I did now reading a comment. But it's definitely not something you'd hear me say otherwise. Yen meter, that's true. Arctic, you should sue him. That's right, Smash. I did say that. He didn't mention it. That's true. You did the elongated, exaggerated version of it. But I just said the actual word. Hey there, Daniel. Doing really well, thanks, dude. How about yourself? Arctic, you have no idea what you're talking about? Hey, Ogorki. I hope things are going well. Daniel, going alright, thanks. How goes the brazen cultural theft business? Stopping the evil organization from getting their hands on an artifact that could actually give them unlimited power. Yeah, that's going well. There's a survival cache that I'm missing. So I'm just running around spamming the loot button in the hopes that I'll just randomly come across it. But yeah, it's going good. Going to be finishing the main game content in this stream, and then I've got one more thing to do for the playthrough, which will be the Blood Ties DLC. But that'll be tomorrow's stream. Arctic Road Lee forgot his parachute. Oh wee. I would hope I wouldn't in a situation like that. But you never know. Admit that's what you do in some games, spam the loot button. Oh yeah, it can be very effective. There's definitely been a lot of survival caches in this game in previous playthroughs where I've just gone spam, loot button, and then boom, found it. You like that in Shadow, Lara says. No space for that when she's over encumbered. That's true. You'll hear that a lot when I play Shadow of the Tomb Raider as well. Not when, as in when I finish this game, but when, as in my annual playthroughs this year. The next time I play Shadow of the Tomb Raider, you'll hear a lot of Lara going, all full up, can't carry any more. All full up, can't carry any more. Cody, you treated yourself to Monster Hunter Wilds Premium Deluxe Edition. Seems 90% of your Twitch is playing it. Oh, they all are, yeah. Yeah, it's so funny how that can happen too as well. But I hope that you enjoy it, Cody. I've never played any of those Monster Hunter games, but I have heard a lot about them, though. That's no worries, Cody. It's always that thing, too, when you get a new game, you know, that feeling of sort of uncharted territory in a way, because you haven't played it yet, you know. Oh, is it Daniel? Over encumbrance is your greatest enemy. I hate it in The Witcher 2 because when you loot a chest or a dead enemy, you can't tell before you loot what's actually in there to decide what you want to leave and what you want to take. So pretty much when you loot something, you don't know how many things are in there. So you could potentially become over encumbered without even realizing that you're going to until it actually happens. And the other thing is too, the button that loots is one of the attack buttons. And guess what? If you're in combat, the game doesn't distinguish between you being in combat versus you just going around. And so in the middle of a fight, you can actually loot something and then become over encumbered during the fight. Now imagine if you've only got one hit left and this happens, well, you're fucked. So it's like, thank you, Witcher 2. That was very good. That's probably the worst thing I could say about Witcher 2. It was better than Witcher 1 in the ways in which Witcher 1 was terrible, which was all just gameplay stuff. It wasn't anything to do with any other elements. Arctic too easy. Give him a challenge. Challenge a him give. Z oot. Sorry, I was just in a silly mood. Yeah, sometimes these games do give a bit of a challenge, especially when there's like, you know, where was this item? I can't remember where it is. coding on the downside. Only downside is it took ages for the shaders to compile. That is something that would really annoy the hell out of me. Like, if I had other things to do, then that'd be fine, because then just go and do the other things while it does it. But when you just want to jump into the game, having those sort of barriers, I'd be really, really annoyed. Arctic, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That reminds me, actually, hell yeah, Mike from Until Dawn. I need to do some playthroughs for that too, the original version, because it's 10th anniversary this year as well. Yeah, Lucinda, it's so annoying. That happened to me a couple of times, where I was like, "Look, Geralt, you're in the middle of a fight, mate. Just leave the fucking thing on the ground. You don't need to. You don't need to loot it." Yeah, Daniel, it was so damn annoying. At least give the player the opportunity to know before they loot something what's actually in it, and also because it's not like the game is like, this thing has way too much stuff in it. You will actually become over encumbered. Do you still want to grab it? It doesn't even do that. It's just like, haha, you became over encumbered. Haha. Arctic, why are we talking about cucumbers? I thought we were talking about cubicles. Listen to hell yeah. Mike. I like his character arc though. And how he becomes really invested in like learning about what happened with the place. Like, he gets really serious, which is a good thing, because he's a bit of a, smart ass, just doesn't take anything seriously kind of thing. Listen, okay, Rod, it's time for you to go run your errands. You'll be back if I'm still streaming when you return. Our tax appointment isn't until noon your time, 4 a.m. your time, so I'll have time to come back. No worries, Lucinda. I hope that it all goes well. Really appreciate you dropping in. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Is doing a Resident Evil marathon. Is going to put that on hold to do Last of Us Part 1 and Last of Us Part 2. But we'll be getting back to Resident Evil at a later date to continue the marathon. Also a big fan of the Dishonored series, as well as Dead Island and Dying Light. Lucinda does a variety of different kinds of playthroughs. We'll also sometimes do random streams of like a Fallout game, or even doing like a Diablo 4 stream as well. Plus the game Thief, we'll do streams of that from time to time too. Has some really cool emotes, so definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. I hope that you have a great day. If I'm ending the stream or have ended the stream before you come back, I hope you have a great one. But you like how you randomly started talking about The Witcher 2 the very moment you began your 5th The Witcher 3 playthrough that you won't finish. You won't finish. Well, at least, hopefully you'll enjoy the game up until the point that you start to play Gwent, because then the rest of the game will be by the wayside, and then Gwent will be like in your eyes the whole time. You'll be like, Gwent? And then when someone will say, hey, Ave, you'll be like, Gwent! In return, you'll dream of Gwent, and then you'll wake up every morning and you'll be like, Gwent! Sadly, that is what happens, and then you don't have more time for the game. You start the game, you play it, you love it, and then it's like, well, can't fit anything else of it in. I thought I'd come back to this spot just in case there was something that I missed. Gwent gets into the picture, you forget about everything, you play too much. I don't blame you. I think, too, one of the things that makes it, or can make it addictive, is the music. Are they? You get tired and stop before the big city. You're like, that's enough for today. And the rest of the week. And the month and the year. It's so funny. I thought you could only do this when you're actually near a wall that Lara can embed the arrow in. But you can actually just do it whenever. Hey Mr. Epic, how's your day going? Oh, nice, Mr. Epic. That's good. Good to hear that. As for me, things are going well. Running around at the moment, trying to find one of the hidden collectibles that I'm missing. But we're in the end game, pretty much, with the story. They will be streaming The Witcher 3 this year. Absolutely. Definitely on the Gwen cards, that's for sure. But there's also some other games I need to get to as well, so the extent to which I'll do my 10th anniversary celebration playthrough of The Witcher 3 will definitely vary. But I definitely want to do a playthrough of it. Mr. Epic, you just found out through your little brother that they removed sleeping dogs from the PS5 store. You can still buy it on PS4 though, which is strange. That's interesting. You'd think they'd have it the other way around. The Mita 18th of May is the day of its 10th anniversary. Oh, nice and Mita. Yeah, I wish I had the luxury of doing anniversaries on the actual day, but I've got so many to do, I can't really afford to wait till each one hits the date. But you never know, maybe I'll be able to get The Witcher 3 in May, but I've also got Ghost of Tsushima and Red Dead Redemption 2 as well, which are some big playthroughs. You're not sure why, Mr. Epic? That's just silly. Especially if it's a good game. Cody, looking forward to The Witcher 4? Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Because I think there's some things that they have to change about how witches are made or something. No, not that, actually. Because Ciri's powers, like I think there's something that took her powers away or something. but I'm not too sure on how much of each ending they might pick from Witcher 3 as well, to go with. Ave, you find it crazy that it's been 10 years since The Witcher 3 released. You remember when it released, you definitely wasn't old enough for it, but you love visiting your cousin just to watch him play it. Oh, that's a really cool memory to have, Ave. That's awesome. Time just flies so fast, you know. Cody, Sony are being sued for overpricing digital games more than disc editions? Oh, really? When did that start, Cody? Was that like fairly recently? Mr. Epic, some people online apparently said the game crashes a lot on PS5, which is strange. Isn't that supposed to be a remaster? Well, I mean, you would think so. You would think that you would evolve in the direction of a plus, not a minus, you know? Ave, remember he told you to get out once. He was like, leave the room now. Admit you plan to start on that day, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, well, hopefully you can get a good, decent, you know, stream out of it as well for the start day. Because yeah, imagine trying to like speedrun the. I mean, I haven't seen a speedrun of the game, so I don't know how long it would take. But imagine just doing a speedrun on the day of release, when it, you know, like 10 years afterwards. Ave, you're so confused why he did that. 5 minutes later, he told you to come back. Years later, he told you it was a sex scene he didn't want you to see. Well, that's definitely fair enough, Ave. Yeah, there's definitely a few of those in The Witcher 3. Mr. Epic, so maybe they removed it because it keeps on crashing? Maybe. I mean, they could have done. Oh, so it started recently, Cody? Yeah. I'll see how things go, because usually big companies like that, you know, they end up just settling out of court or something. Hey, Saint. Good day to you as well, dude. Good to see you. It's a sunny Sunday afternoon, and you just cracked open a cool beer. Arnold voice. That is awesome, Saint. I hope you really enjoy it. Can sit back and relax. How's things been going otherwise as well? I hope you've been having a good time. Well, the adventure goes really well. There's a pesky survival cache somewhere, though, that I'm missing. So I'm just having Lara run around like a headless chicken trying to find it. Hey there, James. Welcome back, dude. Lunch was awesome. You got groceries for the rest of the week, you hope? Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. So, what did you end up getting to eat? Mr. Epic, a big part of why you're stopping with consoles is you're fed up with the censoring of the games you buy. It's like you're being babied. Another big part is so you can play older games with bigger frame rates. Like you're planning on playing AC Unity on PC, can't wait to finally play that game with over 100 FPS. Yeah, playing on that level with that game, you know, seeing older games get put to a very, very sort of like, you know, advanced level with the graphics. Like, if you like with ray tracing and stuff on things, you know. Mr. Epic, you feel like PlayStation is turning into a console only for kids with the amount of censoring they're doing, even with 18 plus games. They censor stuff. Like, you're okay with it if it was just an option, but nope, to censor it, you just have to live with it. Yeah, they're probably not going to change that anytime soon. Might have to play all the older games instead. So, been going good otherwise. Wife and you visited Belgium for a bit. Recently was fun. Drank a lot of neat beers, visited a lot of old churches. You started a playthrough of Cyberpunk on very hard difficulty as Corpo with throwing knife, katana, and shotgun backup, focusing on a critical chance build. That's really cool, Saint, that you went there and had a great time. I hope you found some really, good beers that you could, probably... I mean, is there many that you could get where you are as well? Like, are there some that you tried there which they actually do sell where you are too? I haven't actually played Cyberpunk yet, but it's definitely on the list, that's for sure. It's one of those games where it's like, this is on the to-play list at some point. Alright, so I'm going to push things a little bit further in the story. Mr. Epic, Cyberpunk story was so good, the gameplay was also awesome. Definitely looking forward to playing it, because I do like that style, the whole Cyberpunk aesthetic. I'm saying Cyberpunk is quickly becoming your top 3 favorite games. Once you get a hang of the complicated cyberware and perks and crafting system, it becomes very addicting. Oh, cool. Yeah, sometimes games, you just need to get past that first threshold of just learning things and getting to a point where you start to actually understand how things function and stuff. Mr. Epic, the only thing you wished that it was third person or that there was a toggle to do it. Oh yeah. Yeah, having the option to toggle between the two is definitely good. And it would be good for a game like that if it doesn't have it. Cody, you love Cyberpunk? Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's a shame it had such a rocky release. It would have been good if they had that sorted before releasing it. But it seems like they've turned it around from what I've seen people say. Saying, brother, let me tell you this. If you buy the game, buy it with the Phantom Liberty DLC. The base game alone is naked without it. Oh, cool. Yeah, because I have seen, like, the different editions. I haven't actually clicked on it to have a look in detail, but I've seen it in the PlayStation Store. Mr. Epic, first person, are they Cyberpunk is amazing. That's cool. I saw Crocodiles play a bit of it. Mr. Epic, first person was also really good though, but you just prefer third person games. Well, that's fair too as well. Yeah, I mean, some games it's great to be able to do first person, but some are better suited for third person perspective. There it is. There we go. That's that challenge complete. Sorry, game, for using one of the actual mechanics that is designed to also be used on that wall, but fair enough. You do you. Cody, when you get back to it, you're doing Phantom Liberty lol. Oh, nice. So you got that content, cool. Mr. Epic, you want to see your character, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely fair. Thank you, Anmita, for the GGs. Thank you very much. Mr. Epic, Jackie was such a good character. Really felt bad for him. Just goes to show how good the story was. Yeah. Arctic, yeah, you can't do that, Rod Lee. The game agrees with you, Arctic. The game is like, nah, you can't do this. Nice. This will show me where the survival cache is that I've missed. Actually, I don't think it will, no. Well, it shows me where a relic is. Which way is that? Back this way. Oh no, that's, yeah, so that's in a different spot. We'll get to that eventually.
Need to reach the top of the tower, but that ice is in the way. That weight might work. Something's in the way. Got to be a way to clear it. Something's in the way. Got to be a way to clear it.
There we go. Wanted to trigger that on purpose. You need to move the trebuchet so that the beam lines up with where that rope around the pole is.
I can still rotate the trebuchet. Maybe that will help me to get over there. The rotation on the trebuchet should be enough to pull that rope. I can use that. Just need to get over there somehow. That worked. Now to take out that gate.
Whoops, a bit too high, I think. Yeah, way too high. And there we go, that is that challenge done. And that should be the final challenge set in the whole game done. And mate, it is not allowed. It is not allowed. It reminds you of Anna, Bloody Baron's wife, when you meet her for the first time. Oh yeah. Yeah. It was such a tragedy what happens there, or what can happen there, you know. Thanks for the GGs, Arctic. Thank you, dude. As part of this playthrough, I've been covering as much dialogue as possible, so that also means getting the dialogue that Lara says when you use the instincts mode. Which also means doing things that I already know how I need to do it, but I need to do it the wrong way to trigger the dialogue. Thanks for the GGs, Saint, as well. Thank you.
Almost through. Just one more shot.
Thanks for leaving the lurk, are they?
siege of Kitezh must have lasted for months. Can't aim with the gears frozen solid. Another weight. Well, it worked last time. This should balance the arm. Just need to rotate the crane arm to get that weight into position. That crane looks sturdy enough. Should be able to walk out on it. Lever on the bucket might close the draining mechanism. It's not holding water. slowly. Maybe I can use that to my advantage. Did it? Archers. Got to take them out. Just have to aim this thing. Okay. The way is clear.
something I forgot to do was actually see in previous locations if there was any more new dialogue that might have happened between enemies after certain progressions in the story. So I'll want to check that, but I may have missed one of the parts where different dialogue might have happened earlier than this point in the story. And even after I've done the story, I'll check too, because there'll be different stuff. In the previous game, there's this funny exchange between two enemies that are actually patrolling, and one of them has lost a pet mouse. So there's a funny conversation between the guy who's lost his pet mouse and the other guy with him, who is so incredulous that it's like, really? You have a pet mouse? Time to do some backtracking. All the way back to the Wilderness Refuge. Going to go through each area with combat sections in it and see if there's any new dialogue from enemies talking about stuff that is related to where we are in the story. As I said, there might be some that I've already missed, unfortunately, because I've done a bit of story since the last time I checked. Thank you, Inmita, for the 7 months, 28 days, and 15 hours of followage. Thank you.
Hey, keep your eyes open out here. Bear tracks everywhere. Yeah, good call. Looks like a big one. Keep an eye out for the natives. We lost a patrol up here when we first arrived. You sure it was natives? What about the bear?
That's no worries, Cody. You're going to bow out now, Rod. There's things to do. You and chat take care and catch you in the next one. You too as well, Cody. I really hope that you have a great rest of your weekend. Thanks for popping in to chat and watch as well. I really appreciate that.
Got it coming!
I see her! Take her down! Out of here! You think you're safe back there? Just you and me! I will burn this whole place down!
Thank you, Enmita, for the 21 days and 20 hours of watching. Thank you. Enmita for 1 hour. James, thank you for the 11 days and 10 hours of watch time as well. Thank you. Thank you, Saint, for the 2 days and 5 hours of watch time. And also, Saint, thank you for the 10 months, 24 days, and 23 hours of followage as well. Thank you very, very much. Hey, Spectrum, welcome. It's going good, thanks. Just revisiting some past locations to see if there's any dialogue from enemies. We're pretty close to the end of the story, so I wanted to double check to see. How's things going with you today? Thank you, Nabro, for the 6 months, 7 days, and 1 hour of followage. Thank you.
They're sending another team inside the mines to map the ruins.
Yeah, but where do they think all of this came from? The natives don't look like the sorts to build on that scale.
Civilization isn't a one-way street. Something must have happened to knock them into the dirt like this. You saw the photos from up in the mining office, right? I don't think the Soviets just decided to close up shop.
Yeah, but there's no way the natives could do all that damage.
That dialogue was the same. James, hey, wasn't that the pet mouse the guy was looking for? Oh, no. No, the previous game to this one is the one where after the story is finished, if you go back to the sea shanty, if you go back to the shanty town in the previous game to this one, after you finish that story, you'll come across the two guys having that conversation about the mouse. Thank you, Spectrum, for the 2 years, 4 months, and 9 days of followage. Thank you very, very much for that. Ave, thank you for the 10 months, 28 days, and 2 hours of followage. Thank you. That's awesome. Now, bro, you think this game has the best environment out of the trilogy? Oh, nice. Yeah, I really like all three's locations, and I like in Shadow of the Tomb Raider the cave systems and like all the sort of like very creepy sort of places, sacrificial places and stuff.
sending another team inside the mines to map the ruins.
Yeah, but where do they think all of this comes from? The natives don't look like the sorts to build on that scale.
Civilization isn't a one-way street. Something must have happened back during lunches.
Alright, so their dialogue is something that has been heard before in the playthrough. Yeah, coffee shop. Yeah, I'd say so too as well. With all the, like, I really like each one. I think it's, a great trilogy. Spectrum, where is this supposed to be? Yeah, as Coffee said, Russia. Siberia's in Russia, isn't it? I won't be Narborough, no. No, this playthrough is, an individual one for its 10th anniversary. There'll be more of these individual phases for the 10th anniversary. But the next time I play Shadow will be when I do my annual playthroughs. But for my annual playthroughs, I do all 12 games in the main entries. But I'll be taking a couple of months off from doing Tomb Raider stuff before I do my annual runs. Give me a bit of a break from it, because there's been a lot of Tomb Raider playthroughs and stuff at the front of the year. The remaster playthroughs I'm doing, I've got Chronicles up next to do the graphic comparison treatment with. It's not as long as the last Revelation was to do that with, but... And then I've got Angel of Darkness to do the same process with too. Saint's so stealthy. Absolutely. You can do some pretty good stealth kills in this. In Shadow as well, the next game after. James, you must admit how realistic this game really is to some degree. Oh yeah. There's definitely a lot of things that they try to make as realistic as possible, but it's not 100% of the game, of course. Saint Lara zips through the bushes like a murderous squirrel. That's a good way to put it. Spectrum, you were out hiking a couple of days ago, and when you rounded a corner, someone had placed an 8-foot-tall silhouette of Bigfoot just off the trail. Scared you? I don't blame you for getting scared from that. Holy shit. That wouldn't have... Yeah. Big surprise.
Never heard of me, Batman. Too bad. Now you feel the pain of the lost souls you sent around the big river. I never killed anyone, Scarecrow. Of course you did. Broken spirit is bigger death than you think.
Thank you, James, for redeeming that Bane impression. So that was from Batman Begins number 287. Bruce met Scarecrow for the first time. Cool. Well, thanks for redeeming that. Yeah, Coffee, so that's the current schedule. So once it becomes Monday for me, I'll swap around what... well, I'll put Monday first, and then Wednesday to Friday, and then Saturday to Sunday. Coffee, it says Arsenal in that writing. Oh, does it? Ah, up there. Oh, cool. Thanks for the translation, Coffee. Oh, that's awesome, Sane. I'm glad that you enjoy the Arnie impressions. They're fun to do as well. Especially when certain things are put in as the thing to say. There's been some quite, clever and funny things that people put into the redeem box for it. He pays me nothing, James. Nothing at all. Arnie, shh. You're not supposed to say that. James Arnie has too much free time, so he travels to Rod Streams and gets back to the US. He must have some kind of teleportation device. Rod, shut up about that. Told you not to tell anyone. Jesus Christ, what are you doing to me? James laughing his ass off, saying, show him some respect. He used to be the governor of California. It's so funny in the movie Demolition Man how Sylvester Stallone's character had been in cryo-freeze for so many years, and his reaction in the movie when he finds out that Arnie actually became president of the United States and that there's a museum, I think it's a museum, that's dedicated to him. It was fun when they did that kind of thing. Arnie had a similar thing, taking a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek jab at Sylvester Stallone in Last Action Hero, when Danny is trying to convince Arnie's character in the movie Jack Slater that he's actually a character in a movie. He takes him to a video store and he tries to prove by showing him the cardboard cutout of Terminator 2. But instead of Arnie on the cardboard cutout as the Terminator, it's actually Sylvester Stallone. So in the universe of Last Action Hero, Stallone is actually an actor that exists in the world of the character Jack Slater. And he plays the T-800 instead of Vardy. Coffee also in the Twins movie of Arnold, he mocks Rambo. That's true, yeah. It's funny, even Stallone mocks Rambo in some stuff. Like in Tango and Cash with Kurt Russell. James Nani said that it's his best movie. Oh, which one? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. In Last Action Hero, Jack Slater says that that's Stallone's best movie. It would have been cool if they did another thing where instead of Arnie on the cover of Predator, they could have had it that it was Jean-Claude Van Damme, which would have been a really good reference because he actually played the Predator at the start of production before quitting and before they redesigned the alien. James, Tango and Cash is the movie where they escape the prison. That's the one. Yeah, that's such a great movie. The soundtrack is amazing too. It's by Harold Faltermeyer. He also did music for movies like The Running Man, as well as Beverly Hills Cop 1. I don't know if he did 2 or not. Plus, you know, they're the ones I know off the top of my head, but he's probably done a lot more too. Saying, no way JCVD auditioned for the role in Predator. You didn't know that, Rod? Yeah, when they had the original design, it was more like this lizard-looking thing with 2 legs and 2 arms, but it also looked like it had this big, long neck. And so he was in the suit, but he ended up leaving. But then they ended up redesigning the Predator anyway. But yeah, he was the original person in the suit, in the original Predator suit. James, damn, that movie is ancient. Yeah, it came out a long time ago. I guess you could say it's an ancient movie from the Old Kingdom. Saint, you're a big fan of the Muscles from Brussels? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of classic movies that he's done. I mean, you know, a lot of them are very, very cheesy, but they're still entertaining. Like, I even like Hard Target, which was one of his 90s movies. James, would you watch Time Cop this week? Such a nostalgic movie. Oh, nice. I haven't seen that for a very long time. They actually did a video game based on that too. But it's not that great. Well, I mean, I should say it's actually set after the movie. Saying totally rad. Yeah, it would have been cool to do a reference to that and to him in Last Action Hero as well. Being in the video store that Jack Slater gets taken into. It's like, hang on. Danny could have been like, but this is supposed to be you. You played Dutch in Predator. And Nani could have been like, no, it was Van Damme. He did a great job. What are you talking about? Come on, Danny. Wake up. This isn't a movie. James, your favourite movies as JCVD are Bloodsport, Nowhere to Run, Cyborg, and Universal Soldier, and Kickboxer, or whatever the movie was called. Oh yeah, Kickboxer. Yeah, my favourite one is still Bloodsport that he did. But yeah, Nowhere to Run was pretty good. Cyborg as well. It was so funny too because I think in Cyborg 2, that was one of Angelina Jolie's first roles in the sequel to that. But I don't know if it's a direct sequel or if it's just like, you know, Cyborg 2 and has no relation to the first movie. I'm not too sure. Saint, are you referring to the 2008 video game called Time Shift? Oh no, Saint, this was on the Genesis and the Super Nintendo. They did a video game based on... Well, not based on, it was Time Cop, but it was a sequel to Time Cop. What was that game like, Saint, as well? Because I never actually saw that one, or played it. Alright, so I've gone back through some locations to see if there's any new dialogues, but there are some spots where I know enemies actually respawn. And this is one of them that I'm going to now. So I'm going to go back to it just in case they've spawned in again. But then again, because of where we're up to in the story, they might not spawn in again at this point yet. It's been so long ago since I saw Cyborg James, it probably would have been, let me see, probably, give or take, 1998, maybe? Now there's enemies here. This music plays when there's enemies nearby.
I'm still wondering how the hell they got a crane down here. Soviet engineering. It's amazing what you can do when you don't mind losing a few dozen men in the process.
Alright, so that dialogue we've heard before in the playthrough. Alright, time to actually go back to the location where we're up to in the story. So there is a survival cache that I am still missing, and it's fucking annoying me because it's one of those things where it's like, I want to get the game done in this stream, but I don't want to spend 5 hours trying to find one fucking collectible. Saying to James, Nowhere to Run was kind of off movie for him, to be honest. It wasn't so action-packed as his other movies, more dramatic role, but you liked the concept and was a great movie to watch. You don't really mind watching B-tier movies when they have decent acting. Don't tell Stephen He's father that it was a B-tier movie. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Stephen He stuff lately. That emotional damage meme, I wondered where it was from, so I watched the full video, and now I've been hooked on his stuff. But anyway, yeah, Nowhere to Run was a bit more dramatic. I think I remember seeing an interview, not on television, but an interview on YouTube a few years ago, where he was talking about that as his next movie. Saying in Time Shift you play as a slightly mad doctor who invented a suit of armor that can manipulate time briefly. You can pause, rewind, and time very briefly, pause time for a handful of seconds, fast forward time briefly as well, and you make your way through various military installations and camps, infiltrating and stuff. The game was quite ahead of its time. That's pretty cool. That makes me think of Quantum Break, the game by Remedy, which came out in 2016. But yeah, time manipulation powers in games, that's really cool to be able to use. James saying, probably, oh, Psyops, James. Yeah, I remember played a little bit of that, actually. That Psyops game. Yeah, it was an interesting one, Saint, the Psyops one. There was another game, too, that also had a character that used abilities like that, which was Second Sight, I think it was called. It was super fun, James. Oh, nice. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I played it a little bit, but I never actually finished it. It was Psyops, the Mind Conspiracy, wasn't it? Okay, so it's time for me to go through this whole area with a fine-tooth comb. Search every fucking nook and cranny. See, the thing is, these survival caches, they're a friggin' pain in general because while they do flash in the spot where they actually are, not every single survival cache actually does that. So it's literally looking for a needle in a fucking haystack. And I've got the backpack and I've got the map, and yet it won't show up the survival caches, which is another annoying thing. To be honest, if I can't find it in the next 10 minutes, I'm just going to look up a guide, because I just don't have time or the patience to actually find it without looking at a guide, because it's just ridiculous. It's almost 1 AM my time. I want to end the stream before 6 AM in the morning. I don't want to stream until then. But yeah, it's just a pain. It has to be one thing, and it has to be a collectible that isn't obvious where it is. And I've already spent a large amount of time in this stream trying to find this friggin' survival cache as well. Actually, fuck waiting 10 minutes. I'm going to look up a guide. Sick of it. Alright. Let's have a look. The Lost City. Alrighty then. So, survival cache there. Okay, so there's one near here. Geothermal cavern. James, well, the ending was kind of convoluting because you need one specific kinetic ability to kill the final boss, but you can easily miss getting it because it was in the hidden area learning computer, so if you weren't 100%, you mostly just suffer at the final boss. Ah. Wonderful. Especially at the end of the game too, as well, for that to happen. James, so the small glowy stick Lara has on her butt is her life, like in the Dead Space? Oh no, no. There's no actual like meter or anything for your health. It's pretty much based on like graphics effects that happen on the screen to let you know whether you're going to die. And then when you're almost dead, the screen goes black and white, and some alteration happens with the sounds and stuff. So according to this map, it's somewhere near here, near this other one.
I'll need to provide the spark.
Just need to double check this map. Or my luck, there's probably some error on the map. Alright, so there's that one there, and that one there. So hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the final one that I need is supposed to be around here. I can't move this away from the icon too far away, otherwise it just pulls it back to it. But yeah, it's supposed to be somewhere near that. Ah, you piece of shit. Ah, here we go. There's a little area I didn't go to. But that's not actually the thing I'm looking for. Fucking hell. Here it is. Here it is. Fucking finally. Alright. Okay. Alright. You motherfuckers. This friggin' survival cache. There we go. Alright, so the Lost City. The only thing we have to get now is the final relic, which is over this way somewhere. Oh yeah, Saint. This definitely isn't the first time I've had one survival cache left to find. It also happened in Shadow of the Tomb Raider as well. Saying it triggers your OCD. Yeah. Especially too when there's like a little hidden area, like that one was. James, you're really a fan of how Lara's drying her hair. It's awesome, nice detail. Niche detail. That's true. It's funny, there was a glitch once where I had it so that Lara was missing her hair, except for the ponytail, I think it was. Oh no, she still had hair, but it looked like it was slicked back. But it was just a texture thing that went wrong. Okay, so we just have the relic to find to finish off this location to 100%, which then means that it will be the final location to get to 100%. Then that way we can just keep on going till the story is finished. But there's a weapon that will unlock when we actually finish the 100%, when we get it. And so I'll have to upgrade that fully as part of the playthrough as well. James, just watch how her hair dry with her hand when Saint Rod swims. She then gets out and dries her ponytail. Awesome detail. Yeah. Saint oh lol. She pulls out you thought she pulls out a hairdryer or something. No, that would be funny actually. Wouldn't want to do that near water though.
Ivory tusk with delicate carvings. Something unusual about the pattern. It's a map. It shows a path through the mountains to Kitezh. Could have used this earlier.
Coming across something that gives you information that would have been great to know before the start of something. I've said this before, but I wish they let you, when you're looking at these objects, get rid of all the text off the screen and the graphics off the screen so you can actually see the item in full, but also allow you to actually move the position of the item, not just be able to rotate it, to be able to actually get a better look at stuff. Oh yeah, James, there's no worries at all. I hope that you have a good gaming session. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you have a great rest of your weekend as well. And no worries at all for the stream. Definitely catch you next time, dude. And there we go, the Lost City is 100% complete. Overall progression, 95%. So we've got 5% left. So 100% in all the locations of Syria, Mountain Peak, Siberian Wilderness, Glacial Cavern, Wicked Vale, Soviet Installation, Research Base, Abandoned Mines, the Orrery, Geothermal Valley, the Acropolis, Flooded Archives, Path of the Deathless, and now the Lost City. Because of the way the shadow was hitting that, I thought that I could put the arrow into that spot, but nope. All hell's breaking loose, gunfire, explosions, and Lara's just gonna chill by the campfire, just sit and relax a bit. That's funny how she got swooped into the ladder.
No, no, no! Shit!
I see you, Lara. We'll do whatever we can to support you from here.
Thank you, Sophia. I'll take whatever help I can get.
Advancing! Cover me! Got her! Keep focusing fire! Taking casualties! Throw the grenade! Light her up!
That's right, Amita. Almost there.
I got you covered! Fire it up! Taking casualties! We're losing this! Give me covering fire! Focusing fire! Oh. Man down! I'm taking fire! Grenade out!
Lara, you have to get to cover. We're about to fire, and you're out in the open.
I can't stop now. I'm close. I have to go through.
Keep firing! Clear! Grenade out! I got her! Come on! Let's end this!
Oh, shit. Thank you, Sophia. Hell of a shot.
Point of no return. There are no base camps beyond this point. Fast travel and player upgrades will not be possible past this location until the story campaign is complete. Oh no. Just kidding. It really is, Saint. The music is quite menacing and foreboding. Great soundtrack. Absolutely. Some really good atmospheric pieces of music as well. Absolutely, Coffee, yeah. Very close to the end. Once we finish the story, there will still be some stuff I need to do for the playthrough, but the other thing is something I want to test is to see how quickly or where the checkpoint is, because there's multiple ways to actually kill Constantine, but I don't think the game allows me to show one method and then reload a checkpoint to before he's killed and then show another method or not as well. So what I might need to do is across all the phases I do, maybe I should just do a death, like a different kind of death, each playthrough as well. So I might actually do that and take note of which one that I do. Saint, it's raining icicles. It really is. Don't need it to be impaled though.
All squads, I have a visual on Croft. She must not be allowed into the Chamber of Souls.
Constantine.
Sophia, can you hit him with the trebuchet?
We'll try! Get ready!
I don't think you'll be able to hit him!
We'll keep trying. We're reloading the trebuchet! Hold on! The helicopter is too fast. We'll never be able to hit him.
Wait! I have an idea. If I shoot the fireball when it's near the chopper, the blast might hit it.
I hope you're right. Give us the signal. We'll be ready.
Got to signal Sophia to fire that trebuchet.
Damn it!
not done yet!
We have to reset the counterweight. We'll be ready soon. We're ready when you are, Lara. Just give us the signal.
Got to signal Sophia to fire that trebuchet.
My God, it worked! You did it!
It's not over yet. Get ready to fire another shot.
Damn it! If there's anyone left alive down there, I want Croft dead! That's your last order!
Lara, we're under attack! We're trying to get rid of this son of a bitch!
You've got to get out of there!
No, we're in this fight to the end!
Thank you, Sophia.
Keep her down! Get down! Light her up! Got her! Keep firing! Light her up! Man down! I got it!
Lara, he's headed back your way.
Killed in a cutscene? Fuck off.
We have to reset the counterweight. We'll be ready soon.
Got to signal Sophia to fire that trebuchet.
Okay, we're ready. On your signal. Now! Here it comes.
No luck. Once again, Sophia, get ready.
Give us time, Lara. We're reloading. It's ready. On your signal.
Let it fly.
Here we go.
and think, there she is, get her. Stop her. Stop. Amita Lara against all odds. Absolutely. If you want, you can actually just shoot Constantine with your explosive ammo, and eventually you will actually defeat him. So you don't actually have to wait for the trebuchet if you don't want to. There's actually a glitch you can activate too, where Sophia keeps on repeating the same dialogue even into this part that I have Lara now, where she just keeps on saying, Lara, send the signal. I think it even happens when you're about to kill Constantine as well. But I've never been able to get that glitch to actually activate. But I'm going to try that again in a future playthrough though, for celebrating this game's 10th anniversary. But for this phase, I won't worry about trying to get it to work. I mean, I'm beyond that point now anyway, even if I wanted to, but I'll save that for another phase.
Just you and I now, Lara. You have no weapons, no allies, no hope. This place will become your tomb. Come fight me. Don't hide in the shadows. You're made of... I told you, you can't escape me.
Damn it, I cut off his dialogue. I'm trying to get all the dialogue too.
Just you and I now, Lara. You have no weapons, no allies, no hope. This place will become your tomb. I've got you. Just you and I now, Lara. You have no weapons, no allies, no hope. This place will become your tomb. You can't hide.
Lara, why'd you... I didn't even do anything. She put her head up. Good one.
Just you and I now, Lara. You have no weapons, no allies, no hope. This place will become your tomb. Come fight me! Don't hide in the shadows. You're made of stronger stuff than your friends. I wonder, did you watch your friend Jonah die? A gut wound is a nasty way to go. Is he still bleeding out somewhere while you hide from me? Why do you surround yourself with those weaker than you?
destiny lies in the Chamber of Souls. I've come too close to be stopped now. You know, you're stronger than your father ever was. He never would have made it this far. Yes, I knew him. Look here.
Damn it. Wanted to get away from him so I could keep his dialogue going.
Just you and I now, Lara. You have no weapons, no allies, no hope. This place will become your tomb. No! My destiny lies in the Chamber of Souls. I've come to you! I see you! Just you and I now, Lara. You have no weapons, no allies, no hope. This place will become your tomb. The smoke can't hide it. No! My destiny lies in the Chamber of Souls. I've come too close to be stopped now. You know, you're stronger than your father ever was. He never... There!
Trying to get the fucking dialogue. Jesus Christ. Even though it puts me back here, the good thing is I don't have to wait for all the dialogue to play in this section because I've already heard it.
This place will become your tomb. You're mine. No! My destiny lies in the Chamber of Souls.
Oh my god. Is there anything I can actually hide behind?
You're stronger than your father ever was. He never would have made it this far.
Alright, so the dialogue will still actually... I wasn't sure if it was one of those things where if the dialogue starts then gets interrupted, it doesn't actually play again. But it does. Or at the very least, he'll start to talk about that stuff. They made to, oh no, anyway, hardly a challenge for Lara. Oh yeah, very simple. Saint Bonk, no bow. That's true. This is a part in a no bow challenge. This is the part in a bow only challenge that is unavoidable. To not use the other weapons in.
No! My destiny lies in the Chamber of Souls. I've come too close to be stopped now. You know, you're stronger than your father ever was. You think I can't see you? I can see you. He was a brilliant man, but he was weak.
No, his dialogue still got interrupted, ultimately. Hey Lucinda, welcome back. I'm trying to get the dialogue, and of course, as you know in games, trying to get all the dialogue is a challenge playthrough in and of itself.
No allies! No hope! This
place will become your tomb. Stay still.
Oh yeah, this second phase here, trying to get the dialogue.
My destiny lies in the Chamber of Souls. I've come too close to be stopped now. You know, you're stronger than your father ever was. He never would have made it this far. Look here.
Lara, why you stick your fucking head out? Jesus Christ. Good stealth tactic. Stick your fucking head out so the enemy sees you. Wonderful. For those wondering, Lara will go into crouch mode when you can go into stealth. It's something that the game controls when you go in and out of crouch, not what you can do when you want.
Just you and I now. You have no weapons, no allies, no hope. This place will become your tomb. I can see you. The smoke can't hide. Come fight me. Don't hide in the shadows. You're made of strong. I see you. No! My destiny lies in the Chamber of Souls. I've come too close to be stopped now. You know, you're stronger than your father ever was. He never would have made it this far. Yes, I knew him. When my sister infiltrated your family, I was there, watching from the shadows. He was a brilliant man, but he was weak, a coward. Trinity could have made him great. We offered him everything. It's not too late for you. He would have helped me fulfill my destiny. But in the end, it's fallen on you. Don't cower, as your father did! Be better than him, Lara. Rise above his failings. You can't refuse, Trinity. Face me now! I am the right hand of God. I am the flaming sword that will cleanse this earth. There's no point in hiding. Just give in to God's will!
the prompt to assassinate was just there as I went to press it, but then it disappeared because he saw me.
This is not my destiny. I was meant for greatness.
This was never your destiny. Your sister let you believe that.
I did all of this for her. Don't you walk away from me. Wait! Trinity killed your father.
No, you're lying.
He begged for his life. And when that failed, he begged for yours.
You're wrong! Shut up! Just shut up!
He was a pathetic man. I pitied him. I like to think his last thoughts were of you, Lara. Of how he drove you away. How he had failed you. He would have held you back. You should be thanking me. It's in your blood, Lara. You're a coward. Just like your father. You don't have it in you to make the hard choices. Come on, do it!
Burn in hell.
I know this is immersion breaking, but I just want to test this just in case. See where the checkpoint puts us. That's fair. Alright, so now I know for sure that you can't reload the checkpoint after he's dead and then do the different ways of killing him. So I'm going to have to do different ways of killing him in every playthrough. So you can walk away even, and he'll die because the roof will collapse on him and kill him. So you can do that. You can go in close and do a melee kill, so that's 3 different phases. So I think that's what I'll do. I'll do a different kind of death for each phase. Then I've got my annual playthrough as well of this game, which is separate from the phases of the 10th anniversary. So I could also actually use that as an opportunity to show a different ending. Like a different death room too. I'll just use this opportunity to catch up on chat. Lucinda, this will be your tomb. He said the thing. He did. Well, it became his tomb. Lara loves to stick her neck out for others. Absolutely. It's like, I need to be stealthy. I know. We'll just put our neck out. Saying his destiny lies in the Chamber of Souls. Why do bad guys always talk during the boss fight? I know, right? Just get into it and, do what you need to do to defeat the hero. Or heroine in this case. But it's just like, just talk. What sorcery is this? Listen to right in the arrow. That was so funny. Just the arrow, I wasn't sure if I was going to hit him in the right spot. I forgot that I've got the ability so that when you zoom in with the bow, it can actually aim at the enemy's head automatically. So I didn't want that, so I let go of the aiming, and thankfully it cancelled it. But yeah, for this phase, we killed him by shooting him. He used to be a villain, but then he took a arrow to the dick. Sorry, I had to.
Your men are defeated. Your brother is dead. No! That's what Trinity has wrought. Death. And that's all they'll ever bring. Give this up.
I gave up everything for this. I have no intention of giving it to Trinity.
What about your father? You're dooming him to be mocked by history. How can you let this go? When you're so close?
I'm willing to make that sacrifice. I can't let you take it.
Think of the millions, suffering and dying. We can save them. We can change the world. Together.
The cost is too high, Anna. We aren't meant to live forever. Death is a part of life.
That's easy for you to say. You're not the one who's dying.
But this isn't about you. This is about humanity, about protecting what it means to be human.
They're coming! We're surrounded!
Jacob, look out!
The source is not meant for the world!
This is your chance, Lara. Everything I've done, everything you've done. Another Croft doesn't have to die for this.
But I'm willing to.
Well, I'm not. Please. I'm dying. This is my only hope.
Anna, no! Jacob, hold on.
I've held on for too long already.
You knew I'd destroy it.
In all my years, I've met few as extraordinary as you. It's finally happening. My ending.
I'm sorry. All I wanted was to make a difference.
You already have. You already have.
My dearest Lara, I often think about how my father would turn over in his grave if he knew the shame I had brought upon our family's name. Croft, what does it even mean? I just hope you can make your own mark on this world someday. Remember that the extraordinary is in what we do, not who we are.
Destroying the source was the right thing to do.
I still feel like I let him down.
I think you would have made the same choice. Come on. You've got a plane to catch.
I'd listened to his last tape 1,000 times, but it's as if I was hearing my father's words only now, for the first time. It doesn't matter what choices he would have made. I have to make my own. The myth of Kitezh was real. There are secrets out there that can change the world. I need to find them, not for my father, not for anyone else. Trinity is still out there, and they're more powerful than I ever imagined. I can stop them. I can make a difference. I can make the right difference.
Alright, so I'm going to skip this cutscene. In one of the phases, though, I will actually let it play out in full. But for now, let's skip and see the next cutscene.
Anna, you said another Croft doesn't have to die for this. What did you mean by that? You killed my father, didn't you?
Trinity ordered his execution. I couldn't do it.
You're lying!
I loved him.
No!
It's done.
Good.
What about Croft?
No. Not yet.
Alright, so there's another cutscene that plays if you go back into your save file. Thanks for the GGs in Mita. You got to go now, your shift has ended and you'll be on your way home. Catch you later or next time. Thank you so very much in Mita for being here, dude. Would like to highly recommend people check out Amita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough for Uncharted 4 for the first time. He's also doing a playthrough of The Witcher 1. Great streamer, really cool vibe as well. If you want a stream to just lurk in as well, he's great for that too. A really good streamer, so definitely recommend checking out Amita's channel. And that's all good for the shout out. Amita, no worries at all, dude. I'll catch you again soon.
I know it's a lot to take in. I wish I could have been with him in the end. Knowing your people would be safe gave him comfort. He went peacefully.
Thank you, Lara. Our oaths have been fulfilled.
What will you do now?
This is still our home. We will rebuild. But there is much work to be done. There are still enemies in this valley.
And there is still much to discover.
See ya, Ada! Alright. Playthrough is not finished yet though. Neither is this stream. Still have some stuff to do. Sane's like, no! No! Fade to black and 3 months later shots are horrible. They definitely can be. I feel like what they should have done in that cutscene is still have the wide shot as he starts to sort of like fade away, but start the fading away from his feet. So that then as his fading starts at his feet, when it gets, to a certain point of his body, then cut back to a close-up shot of Jacob and then see the rest of him fade away. And then after he's fully faded away, then show a shot of Lara looking in the spot where he passed away, as a sign of respect. And then fade to black. I think that they should have done something like that instead. Lucinda, not yet. We have more games to make. Exactly. Yeah, the next game in the series will reveal who those people were that were speaking before shooting Anna. Thanks for the GGs, Pedersen. Thank you very much. Thank you for the lurking as well. That's awesome. Saying they kind of threw Jacob under the bus by doing it like that. Yeah, just spend a little bit more time showing him fading away. It's not like he's some minor character that just popped up in the story like once or twice and that was it, So there's still some stuff to do that I want to do. Okay, so we have a new outfit available, the desert tank top. So I'm going to have Lara wear that for a little bit. Showcase that outfit. Desert tank top. Light grey tank top. Exploring old tombs has made it rather dirty. Alright, so there's a shotgun that you unlock when you do 100% called the Thunderclap. Oh nice, I don't have to worry about upgrading it because it's automatically upgraded. Very nice. So to explain why it says 6 of 7 found. There's actually a shotgun that is DLC content that I don't have access to. Same with the missing rifle, it's DLC content I don't have access to. Same with the pistol that's not there. I need the DLC for that. I can't remember now, but one of those DLC, you had to actually play the game when it first came out in November of 2015 to actually unlock it. So I don't have a time machine to go back to 2015 and actually play the game for the first time to get the weapon. I think it might have been one of the pistols. But anyway, all the weapons that I could get in the game, I've gotten and fully upgraded them. So recurve bow, 100% complete. Compound bow, ancient horn bow, grim whisper, death's breath, white widow, guiding light, dream stinger. So the pistols, the ones that I unlocked that I can in the game. The revolver, 100% complete. Semi-auto pistol, heavy pistol, venom hand cannon, moon shadow, Accipiter Nox, Hailstorm, So rifles, all the ones that I could get in the game that I have. SMG, 100% complete. Assault rifle, bolt action rifle, military rifle, golden fang. And shotguns, one of the shotguns I can't get because I don't have access to it. But pump action shotgun, 100% complete. Break action shotgun, full auto shotgun, tactical shotgun, thunderclap, and harbinger. And of course I only had one climbing axe available to me, and we got that 100% completely upgraded. So that is all the weapons upgraded. Their competitive braid is probably hired by Bane. Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. That's for sure. You love shotties, Saint. Yeah, they're really great. I like games that use them. Okay, so we have the Hunter's Quiver, Adventurer's Quiver, the Ancient Quiver, a dark hide and leopard fur quiver adorned with an ancient brooch and golden stitching. Holds the maximum capacity of all arrow types. Satchel, rucksack, stock-mounted shell holder, shotgun shell bandolier, rifle ammo pouch, and large rifle ammo pouch. The pistol ammo pouch, the large pistol ammo pouch, small oil flask, large one, crafting tool, enhancement tool, refinement tool, rope, combat knife, rebreather, broadhead arrows, ascender, and lockpick. So we've got 22 of 22 equipment crafted. This here is just ammunition. You can craft it in that way, or you can do it in gameplay. Alright, so we got all the skill points as well. So I got 17 of 17 in Brawler, 21 of 21 in Hunter, and 21 of 21 in Survivor. So in Brawler it was Thick-Skinned, Ironhide, Dodge Counter, Efficient Killer, Duelist Reflexes, Fast Healer, Inner Strength, Deadly Force, Stealth Landing, Dodge Kill, Death from Above, Field Medic, Heart of Stone, Adrenaline, Dodge Kill Mastery, Silent Killer, and Strong Medicine. In the Hunter category, Arrow Retrieval, Breath Control, Scavenger, Animal Instincts, Master of the Land, Anatomical Knowledge, Geologist, Double Shot, Nerves of Steel, Deadeye, Finesse, Naturalist, Survivalist, Ancient Abilities, Triple Shot, True Shot, Bow Expert, Pistol Expert, Rifle Expert, Shotgun Expert, Classically Trained. And in the Survivor category, Rapid Crafting, Resourceful Combatant, Incendiary Bombs, Lightfoot, Avid Learner, Eye for Detail, Iron Grip, Crafting Mastery, Body Trap Specialist, Grenadier, Hollow Point Bullets, Dragonfire Shells, Demolitions Expert, Bright Eyes, Natural Instincts, Arrow Climber, Intuitive, Napalm Arrows, Death Cloud Arrows, Cluster Bomb Arrows, and Greek Fire. So got all the upgrades and abilities done. Okay, so this is Lara's desert tank top. She wears this in one of the opening sequences of the game. The game doesn't open with a sequence that is in chronological order. It actually flashes back and goes back and forth. So the only DLC content I have left to do for this playthrough is, not Baba Yaga, I've already done that, is Blood Ties. But I'll be doing that in tomorrow's stream. But before I finish this stream though, I need to show the other things that we've unlocked. And I also want to go back to previous locations to see if there's been any enemies that respawn and see what dialogue they have. Because in the previous game to this one, enemies still spawn in even though you finish the main story. And there's different dialogue that you can get. So I'm going to do the same here as well. Saint, so Shotgun Expert perk increases damage with shotties. I don't know if it increases damage, but it's more like a finishing move that you can do with a shotgun. And also the respective other weapons that you get the Expert perk unlocked with. There's also an extra thing too, like I think it gives you certain ammo, or it increases the chances of certain kind of ammo being taken from enemies when you actually kill them. Let me see, so for Bow Expert, execute a close range bow finisher and improve chances of looting special arrows from enemies. The Pistol Expert, improve chances of looting hollow point bullets from enemies. Rifle Expert, improve chances of looting grenades from enemies. And Shotgun Expert, improve chances of looting incendiary shells from enemies.
Seems like most of the natives have fled.
Yeah, Ops thinks they have another hiding place somewhere. But the village, swept clean.
I'll rest easier when we flush the rest of them out and find Croft. How the hell did she get past them?
No telling. We had men all over the valley, and she walked right up to the cathedral.
And here I thought Constantine was worrying too much about her. Who is this woman?
There we go, so as you can see, that's dialogue from enemies after you finish the main story. So this is something I want to actually cover as well in this playthrough.
You see that plane crashed in the mountains when we came in?
No, but I heard about it. Looks like people have been coming here to die for a long time.
Saint, okay, kill cam and then loot. Pretty much, yeah. Alright, no new dialogue from those guys. Hey Zereth, thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. We can get Lara killed by a bear, fall into a spike trap, do a jump off a great height, get killed by humans, die from emotional damage. No, that can't actually happen. Zereth depends. If it's barely any good, there it is. I can't bear to see it, but I have to honor the redemption. There we go, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming rest in peace, Lara. It has the right to bear arms. There's
no way those figures are accurate.
I'm not making this up. We lost almost the full squad up beneath tower. Croft destroyed any chance we had of getting intel from the natives.
Someone screwed up here. Kay's gonna want heads on a platter.
From the chatter I heard, sounds like they think they found the Atlas.
About time. We don't have much to show for the last few sorties.
Wish we could have pulled that duty.
It's funny. That's some dialogue from earlier in the story. Or the context of it is from earlier in the story. They're talking as if Constantine is still alive, but we shot him in the dick with an arrow, so he's dead now. Okay, so that was the desert tank top. Now, it is time to go through the old school character models of Lara. So we'll start with, let me see. Alright, I'll do them in order of old school games. Alright, so here we go. Classic Croft Manor. Lara Croft's loungewear of choice from the original Tomb Raider from 1996. Both comfortable and athletic. Zereth, it just wants a hug. That's true. That's all it wants. Just wants a hug. Jacob and the Source are gone, Anna and Constantine are dead, and Trinity's forces here are broken. Sophia has taken her father's mantle, and I have no doubt she will make a fine leader.
How the hell did she get past them?
No telling. We had men all over the valley. She walked right up to the cathedral.
And here I thought Constantine was worrying too much about her. Who is this woman? There's no way those figures are accurate.
Hey, I'm not making this up. We lost almost the full squad up under the tower. Croft destroyed any chance we had of getting intel from the natives.
Someone screwed up here. He's gonna want heads on a platter.
Got it coming! He's gone!
She's there! Open fire! Flush her out!
So there's no enemies here at the moment, but we'll have to come back to this spot later. This is another area where enemies will respawn.
Someone there?
Fuck.
Croft. First in the village, then again at the attack on the tower.
I know Constantine thinks so, but there's no way one woman is the source of all these problems.
I'm telling you it was her. I was there. We had most of the remaining natives pacified, and then she showed up.
How the hell did she manage to stage a full-on prison break? The facility was locked down tight.
Honestly, I'm sick of hearing that question. We need to stop underestimating her.
Fair point. Whoever brings her down is gonna be rich.
Ha! That's rich. Coming from an enemy that's not going to be alive in a few minutes.
I mean, I could see why the natives would want to stay here.
Yeah. Considering what the rest of this frozen shithole is like, this place is paradise.
least it's not miserable outside today.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Seems like most of the natives have fled. Ops thinks they have another hiding place somewhere. But the village...
That's right, see? Yeah, short stream today. Just kidding.
Hold on. Croft. Movement. We've got company!
Alright, that dialogue we heard anyway.
It was Croft. First in the village, and again at the attack on the tower.
I know Constantine thinks so, but no way. There's no way one woman is the source of all these problems.
I'm telling you, it was her.
We're under attack!
What? Bullshit. Shouldn't have died from there. Okay, so we're going to change the character model again. Okay, so that was Lara's classic Croft Manor outfit from the original Tomb Raider from 1996. Now I'm going to go with Classic Tomb Raider 2. The classic outfit from Lara Croft's 1997 adventure, featuring her trademark teal leotard, brown shorts and boots, bottomless backpack, and dual pistol holster. Hypnotic and Lara's conscience couldn't take that she shot someone. Yeah, that's kind of something that gets critiqued a lot about these games, as if Lara's just supposed to stand there and get killed. How's it going, Hypnotic? Keone, that's cool that they have this. It really is. It's so funny, though, seeing these old character models of Lara, of the original Lara, being used in graphics like this. Oh, that's good, Hypnotic. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. I'm just showcasing the rest of the outfits / character models that I wanted to show for this playthrough. Hypnotic, hour and a half left of work, then it's your weekend. Oh, hell yeah, Hypnotic, that's good. I hope that half an hour goes quick for you. That area that I just checked, enemies haven't respawned there yet, so I want to check that spot as well for any new dialogue that might have happened since we finished the story.
Did you get any more details about what happened underneath the cathedral?
Nah, no one wants to talk about it. Croft was there, that much I know for sure, but they keep talking about phantoms wearing old suits of armor.
You sure they're not just embarrassed about getting their asses handed to them by one woman? I heard we located the objective.
I've heard the same. Sounds like the Atlas paid off. Anna thinks it's gonna lead us straight to the source.
Hope it was worth all the men we lost down there.
Okay, there was some new dialogue about the Deathless
We're getting
ones.
hazard for these night patrols, right?
Yeah, bonuses for kills, too.
I keep getting that feeling, you know, like someone's watching us.
It's just the dark. You're letting it get under your skin.
Hold up. Movement.
Fire, now! Laying down covering fire! Let's finish!
Hypnotic Lara's a hardy lass running around in a tank top and shorts in the winter. Oh yeah. That doesn't faze Lara at all. Not even sort of like, shivering or anything. Alright, enemies didn't respawn in here again. So I'll just go to another spot to check for dialogue from enemies. When I get to the village, I need to see if there's any dialogue. Oh, there will be, of course. Yeah, with NPCs. I want to cover that too. After the main story events, Jacob's people, what they say.
Croft. First in the village, then again at the attack on the tower.
I know Constantine thinks so, but no way. There's no way one woman is the source of all these problems.
I'm telling you, it was her. I was there. We had most of the remaining natives pacified, and then she showed up.
Hey, did you get more details about what happened underneath the cathedral?
Nah, no one wants to talk about it. Croft was there, that much I know for sure, but they keep talking about phantoms wearing old suits of armor.
You sure they're just not embarrassed about getting their asses handed to them by one woman?
Who's there?
We're under attack! Got contact! Hey, there! Oh, cover it! Oh! This ends here and now!
she get past them?
No telling. We had men all over the valley, and she walked right up to the cathedral.
And here I thought Constantine was worrying too much about her. Who is this woman? Seems like most of the natives have fled.
Yeah, Ops thinks they have another hiding place somewhere. But the village, swept clean.
I'll rest easier when we flush the rest of them out. And find Croft. Keep an eye out for the other teams. We lost a lot of good men down here.
I don't think we're gonna find much.
Welcome back, Lucinda. Just head back over here and see.
I can see why the natives would want to stay here.
This dialogue's already played. And see pixelated Lara, you're like, what did you miss? Yeah, I've still got some dialogue to cover. And so I'm using that time as well to show the old school character models you can unlock as well when you finish the story. So right now this is Lara from Tomb Raider 2 from 1997. I'm also going to cover some dialogue in Jacob's village.
Gotta get downright warm.
A man can dream.
To hear what they say based on what's happened in the story now. Yeah, it is really cool listening to when they do. It's quite funny seeing the old character models being used against the newer graphics. It's like, talk about a remaster.
Hey, at least it's not miserable outside today.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Taking casualties! Getting torn apart! She's empty! Just you and me!
What's this death pose? Alright, let's go back this way and see if the enemies in the area I've been trying to come across have actually finally respawned. This music is playing, so that means the enemies have respawned.
How the hell did she get past them? No telling. We had men all over the valley. She walked right up to the cathedral.
And here I thought Constantine was worrying too much about her. Who is this woman? There's no way those figures are accurate.
Hey, I'm not making this up. We lost almost the full squad up under the tower. Croft destroyed any chance we had of getting intel from the natives.
Someone screwed up here. Kay's gonna want heads on a platter.
Lucas, you always thought if Lara wrote a book about all of her adventures, it would be a very good book. Oh, yeah. I imagine that in the world of Tomb Raider, they would sell really well. Alright, the dialogue's stuff we've heard before. Alright, gonna change character model again. So I'm doing these in order of which games in the series they're from. And what order they came out in. Okay, so that was the Tomb Raider 2 one. Now we have another Tomb Raider 2 one, which is the classic Tomb Raider 2 bomber jacket. Lara's layered look for her trip to Tibet in Tomb Raider 2, a brown leather bomber jacket with white fur trim and squadron patches on each arm. So Monday's stream will be the DLC Blood Ties for this game. It's short, so it won't take heaps of hours to actually do. So what I'm going to do is do that DLC, and then there's a game that I've got in mind that I could still also fit in.
So Croft just waltzed in and put...
Heads up, I saw something.
Of course, Rod, it'd be the dialogue that talks about something that you haven't heard yet, that you'd be talking over.
Hey, did you get any more details about what happened underneath the cathedral?
Of course. And that's going to revert to dialogue we've already fucking heard 500 times already.
Sure, but keep talking about phantoms wearing old suits of armor.
You sure they're not just embarrassed about getting their asses handed to them by one woman?
And knowing my luck, we'll never get the fucking dialogue again that I spoke over. They got interrupted as well by the enemy seeing.
They were scared and cut off down there. That'd make anyone jumpy.
These aren't fresh recruits. These were career killers. And they weren't jumpy, they were messed up. Said they saw phantoms dressed in armor down there.
Ghost stories, man. You start thinking like that and it never stops. It was Croft. You've seen what she can do.
Seems like most of the natives have fled.
Ops thinks they have another hiding place somewhere. But the village is
Right, this
clean.
part of the dialogue has actually been heard before. But not the part before. Lucas, can you turn on Rest in Peace, Lara? There's actually a cooldown on it. So if it's not available, it just means that the cooldown hasn't finished yet.
I wonder what it's like. Living in the shadow of what you used to be, knowing you can never achieve anything like that again.
Not that this isn't fascinating. But can you hold off on the navel gazing until I'm out of earshot?
I think I've got an hour cooldown on it. And it was 41 minutes ago when it was redeemed last. Oh no, it's only 30 minutes, so you might need to refresh. Man, I hope I can get that dialogue again somewhere where he was talking about, so Lara just walked up to Anna with a gun in her hand or something to that effect. Alright, they've despawned from this area, of course. Thanks, Lucas, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you. The house looked European, like maybe if you get a postcard from Italy or something. Like that one. In fact, just like that one. The bad guys are in there. You know something? I think you should be wearing this. I don't think I've earned it yet. You don't understand. You just solved the entire case. You just revolutionized the entire history of police training. I mean, all these years at the academy, studying human character, psyche of the terrorists, fingerprint analysis, all the courses that I've taken in surveillance, hostage negotiation, and criminal psychology, when all I have to do is drive around the neighborhood, point my finger at a house and say, the bad guys are in there. You think you're funny, don't you? I know I am. I'm the famous comedian, Arnold Braunschweiger. Schwarzenegger. Gesundheit. That's from Last Action Hero. Thanks for redeeming that, Lucas. Alright, let's exit to the menu and then go back in and see if that respawns those enemies in. No. Maybe if I travel all this way over this way and then back, maybe they'll spawn in again. But even if they do, they probably won't say the dialogue that I talked over, and that also got cut off because the enemy noticed Lara. And of course not. Why? Why would they spawn back in? Alright, we'll do another location and then we'll come back to that one. That's if I have any left where there's enemies that actually have dialogue. It's funny how they let you fast travel back here. Like, I get it. They wanted to give players a fast travel point here in case they decided they wanted to go off and do something else instead of actually continuing on with the main story at this point. But at the same time, though, you would think that they would make it so that after you finish the main story, there would at least be something here that would activate. Whether it's one of the enemies that still somehow survived and another enemy that have a dialogue, or maybe Lara herself comments on something. At least something. So that when you actually had done everything and you had finished the story and you wanted to go back to this area, there'd be something there for you to experience when you go back there. Alright, I'm going to change character model again. Okay, so we've shown from Tomb Raider 1, Lara's Croft Manor outfit from the original Tomb Raider, classic Tomb Raider 2 outfit, the bomber jacket variation of the Tomb Raider 2 outfit. And so all we have left now is the classic Chronicles catsuit and the classic Angel of Darkness one. So I'm going to switch to the classic Chronicles catsuit because that game came out before Angel of Darkness and after Tomb Raider 2. Classic Chronicles catsuit. Lara's outfit of choice for infiltrating New York skyscrapers. A head-to-toe shiny catsuit paired with slick black glasses and a high-tech headset. And speaking of Tomb Raider Chronicles, on Wednesday next week I'll be starting my remastered playthrough of that game, doing a graphics comparison, going through with photo mode showing both graphics, also showing both graphics when it comes to enemy encounters and character models, as well as showing both graphics for each cutscene, even if it's a small one of a door being opened or whatnot, especially if there's something else that happens as well as the door opening, showing that in both graphics.
I heard we located the objective.
I've heard the same. Sounds like the Atlas paid off. Anna thinks it's gonna lead us straight to the source.
Hope it was worth all the men we lost down there. From the chatter I heard, sounds like they think they found the Atlas.
About time. We don't have much to show for the last few sorties.
Jeez, wish we could have pulled that duty.
What were they pulling out of the mines here?
Officially, copper. It was almost certainly uranium. Getting a pretty solid tick from the Geiger counters. Heads up! Incoming! Search the area. Nothing here.
Heads up! Incoming!
Oh, shit!
It was Croft. First in the village, and again at the attack on the tower.
I know Constantine thinks so, but no way. There's no way one woman is the source of all these problems.
I'm telling you, it was her. I was there. We had most of the remaining natives pacified, and then she showed up.
How the hell did she manage to stage a full-on prison break The facility was locked down tight.
Honestly, I'm sick of hearing that question. We need to stop underestimating her.
Yeah, that's a fair point. You know, whoever brings her down is gonna be rich.
Anyway, this site should be pacified. Should be a quiet patrol.
Knock on wood.
Back me! We've got cover!
Man down! This ends here and now!
We need to hold out for a little while, scavenge whatever we can sell back home. There was a supply shipment scheduled. They'll be here.
What? All of us are gonna pile onto one cargo chopper. How do you figure that's gonna work?
Not all of us, obviously. We just have to be first in line and be more persuasive than the rest. The techs really think they can make an outside connection.
Yeah. One of them thinks he can piggyback off some old satellite. I'm trying not to get my hopes up, but it's the best goddamn news I've heard today.
In the meantime, plenty of money to be made in the ruins.
So some of that was new dialogue that we hadn't gotten before.
The advance team really tore up this place. How the hell did they expect to find the Atlas when they set everything on fire?
You could ask them, but none of them made it out of here.
However, it's not the dialogue that was interrupted before, though. But it probably won't trigger again. Even though there is a lot of dialogue that does repeat, the one about Anna that I was hoping to hear probably won't repeat.
It was Croft. First in the village, and again at the attack on the tower.
I know Constantine thinks so, but there's no way one woman is the source of all these problems.
I'm telling you, it was her. I was there. We had most of the remaining natives pacified, and then she showed up. Even if we do make it out of here, who the hell is gonna pay us? Constantine was our connection.
Yeah, I'm not giving up that easy. I'm not doing this work for free.
So you're just gonna what? Look up Trinity on the net and just call every listing? Think, you idiot. If we want to get rich out here, it's up to us. There's gotta be something valuable in these ruins. What if we just started walking? We've got the provisions, we're in good shape. We just walk until we hit civilization.
Have you even looked at a map since we got here? Doesn't matter which way we go, we're weeks away from anywhere on foot.
I'm not just gonna lay down and die. There is still money to be made out here. We just have to get creative.
More new dialogue. Nice. Welcome back, Dogs Darling. Woke up, watched the start of the stream, had a nap, went outdoors for some chores, had another nap, and Rod is still streaming. That's true, yeah, I've finished the main game content in terms of story and the 100%, but there's still some dialogue to try and get from enemies that spawn in, and also showing off the character models of Lara. There's some dialogue that I accidentally spoke a bit over, plus the enemy saw Lara and interrupted the dialogue as well. But that dialogue hasn't played again yet. But it was in this spot that I'm testing now. But we just got some new dialogue about the two enemies talking about how, since Constantine is gone and he was their only connection, what they should do. And one of them suggested that they just, keep at the job so that they can potentially get work from Trinity. Whereas the other guy was like, fuck that, let's just walk. We've got to be somewhere near civilization. Then the guy's like, we're weeks away from any civilization in any direction. But I also need to check for dialogue at Jacob's village as well.
How the hell did she manage to stage a full-on prison break? The facility was locked down tight.
Honestly, I'm sick of hearing that question. We need to stop underestimating her.
Fair point. Whoever brings her down is gonna be rich. They were scared and cut off down in those caves. That would make anyone jumpy.
These aren't fresh recruits. These were career killers. And they weren't jumpy. They were messed up. Movement. So they saw phantoms dressed in armor down there.
Ghost stories, man. You start thinking like that and it never stops. It was Croft. You've seen what she can do.
Someone's toying with us. Anyway, this site should be pacified. Should be a quiet patrol. Something.
Knock on wood.
There she is! Under attack! Under fire!
Come on, let's end this.
Dialogue I'm after is where they talk about Anna and referring to Lara walking up to her with a gun, which is referencing something that happens earlier in the story, but I still would have liked to get the dialogue nonetheless. Lucas, who's Anna? Anna is part of Trinity, and she was sent to infiltrate Lara's family after Lara's mother died, and wanted to manipulate Lara's father for Trinity's purposes. And so essentially she became Lara's stepmother, even though they didn't get married. Her and Richard Croft.
From the chatter I heard, sounds like they think they found the Atlas.
About time. We don't have much to show for the last few sorties.
Wish we could have pulled that duty. I heard we located the objective.
I've heard the same. Sounds like the Atlas paid off. Anna thinks it's gonna lead us straight to the source.
Hope it was worth all the men we lost down there.
First in the village, then again at the attack on the tower.
I know Constantine thinks so, but no way. There's no way one woman is the source of all these problems.
I'm telling you, it was her. I was there. We had most of the remaining natives pacified, and then she showed up.
How the hell did she manage to stage a full-on prison break? The facility was locked down tight.
Honestly, I'm sick of hearing that question. We need to stop underestimating her.
Yeah, that's a fair point. You know, whoever brings her down is gonna be rich.
Alright, so we're getting this dialogue to repeat, but of course not the dialogue that I want to actually hear that I accidentally spoke over and accidentally was detected, which cancelled it all out. Because of course not. I'll try a couple more times, but after that I'm just going to have to cut my losses and just go and do the dialogue in Jacob's village. No worries at all, Lucinda. I hope that that goes well for you. And thank you. I definitely will have a great rest of my stream. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing a few different playthroughs. She's got Resident Evil 4 Remake that she was doing. She did the Separate Ways DLC for that as well. Also, we'll be doing more games in that series, but is next going to turn her attention to The Last of Us Duology, Part 1 and Part 2, doing streams of that. Also a fan of games like the Dead Island series, as well as Dying Light, also Dishonored and Evil Within as well. That's all good for the shout-out, Lucinda. Twice. That's all good. That's no problem at all. More than happy to give you a couple of shout-outs. I hope that you have a great rest of your day.
They were scared and cut off down there. That would make me feel jumpy.
Of course we've heard this dialogue fucking before, Jesus Christ.
They weren't jumpy, they were messed up. Said they saw phantoms dressed in armor down there.
Ghost stories, man. You start thinking like that and it never stops. It was Croft. You've seen what she can do.
Alright, one more time trying to get the dialogue I'm after. And if it doesn't trigger, well, tough titties, then I'll have to go and change Lara's outfit, and then we'll go and get the dialogue from Jacob's village.
So Croft just waltzed in and put a gun to Anna's head.
We never saw her coming. Then she detonated one of the charges and collapsed half the structure.
How the hell is she still alive?
Fancy that.
Hey, did you get any more details about what happened underneath
All
the
right.
cathedral?
The dialogue about Anna is the one that I wanted to get. There we go. The timing of that, me saying that was the last time I was going to try for that dialogue, and that if I didn't get it, I was just going to move on. And of course, I get it, so that's good. Alright, we're going to change Lara into the final outfit slash... Well, not... Well, I mean, yeah, different character model, and that's also a different outfit too. So the last one to showcase in this playthrough is the one based on the Angel of Darkness. Classic Angel of Darkness. Lara's default look in Angel of Darkness, camouflage shorts, a black crop top, and a refreshed take on her boots, holster, and backpack. Going from the PlayStation 1 era into the PS2 era now with this character model. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go to Jacob's village and we're going to wander around and we're going to get the dialogue from the villagers based on the fact that we've finished the main story.
Alexandra and her family are leaving too, following what's left of the old Soviet railway.
I can't understand that. What about our faith changes with Jacob's passing? This is still a sacred valley.
Is it? And what are we protecting anymore? The source went with Jacob. We all have to ask ourselves some difficult questions, and I won't judge those that answer differently.
Well, that's all good, Saint. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Thanks for the good company and have a great rest of your stream. That's no trouble at all, Saint. It's good to see you in chat again. I hope that you have a great rest of your weekend.
Hello.
Hello.
At the rate you're going through arrows, you'll need to make more. Keep an eye out for birds' nests. You'll want the feathers for fletching. You've got nothing to feel guilty about. It was what Jacob wanted. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been there. Be careful around the old ruins. The Founders built them strong, and we've done all we can. But they're falling apart now.
If you're looking for boar fat, you'll have to hunt down a razorback. You want my advice? Wait until it rains. The young ones in the valley didn't know who Jacob was. We waited to tell them until we knew they'd understand.
Wolves hunt at night. Be cautious when you're out there.
Jeez, Lara, just smash this stuff, why don't you? That Y pose glitch, or whatever it is. I mean, it's a T pose supposed to be, but the arms aren't, what is it, parallel with the shoulders.
Greetings.
Greetings.
At the rate you're going through arrows, you'll need to make more. Keep an eye out for birds' nests. You'll want the feathers for fletching. So Jacob's gone. He was our leader when my grandfather was a child. Hard to imagine the valley without him. Be careful around the old ruins. The Founders built them strong and we've done all we can, but they're falling apart now.
Be careful around the old ruins. The Founders built them strong, and we've done all we can. But they're falling apart now. I never got a chance to thank you. My brother was held in the Gulag, and he said you rescued him. We owe you for so much, Lara Croft. If you go hunting, make sure you use everything you can, even the hide. Killing may be necessary, but waste is the sin.
What was Sophia yelling at you about?
I left some tools out overnight. She doesn't quite seem to have her father's even temper.
Give her time. She's hard on us for a reason, but we'll survive because of her.
Greetings. Greetings.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello.
Is it true about the deathless ones in the ruins? Were they people, just like us? If you go hunting, make sure you use everything you can, even the hide. Killing may be necessary, but waste is a sin. Rumor has it there's a helicopter down at the old Soviet facility. You suppose we could learn how to fly it?
Wolves hunt at night. Be cautious when you're out there. Jacob and our ancestors brought the source to this valley from a faraway empire. We protected it ever since. Until now. You want to survive in this valley, you'll need to learn to track and hunt. Animals stick near food and water, just like people do.
If you see a copse of dead trees, there'll be a bear nearby. They like to sharpen their claws on the bark. Jacob knew Trinity would return someday. But you were a surprise to him. Look carefully on the ground. The deer press the brush flat where they sleep. You'll find them nearby.
I heard you found the device the astronomers built, below the observatory. I've heard stories about it, but I never thought I'd get to see it myself. If you're making arrows, those white saplings make fine arrow shafts. If we can take the gulag on the far side of the valley, maybe we could use that to defend ourselves.
Sophia was born to lead us. She's got more than a little of her father, and she's got a fire he never had. If you go hunting, make sure you use everything you can, even the hide. Killing may be necessary, but waste is a sin. When the Soviets were driven out, we accepted the survivors and remaining prisoners into our villages. Some argued that it was a mistake, but they grew to be family.
Okay, so that villager is actually gone now. The one that gives you the mission to explore the challenge tombs to get rewards. The ultimate reward for doing the challenge tombs and going back to that mission giver is that you get a outfit, which I've already showcased. I am, Oliver, yeah. Yeah, still here. Yeah, I finished the main story. I've got the 100% completion, but I wanted to show off some character models you unlock that are based on the old school Lara and get some dialogue from enemies after the main story is done, and now I'm doing the same but for the villagers. That's right, yep, the night owl, at it again. It's 4 AM now. So I'm going the extra mile to get what I want done. And then tomorrow, which is already today for me, I'll be doing the Blood Ties DLC for this game, and then that'll round out the rest of what I want to do for this playthrough. Your work day is over, you just got back home. Excellent, that's good. I hope it was a good day. Hope it went well. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace Lara Zereth. How would you like Lara to die? We can't have her drown though, because she has the rebreather. Lets her breathe underwater for as long as, well, she's underwater. Oliver, the Red Bull Company must love you. That's the funny thing, I have hardly ever drank energy drinks in general. Like, there was a time there where I probably had a certain amount, but never enough to the point of becoming a regular drink. Zereth, innovatively, what I'll do is I can do a leap of fail and hold out the button to make Lara use the arrow in midair. Oliver, any caffeine at all? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Zereth, it must have been the wind that has caused Lara to get to where she's going to jump to her death. The wind named Zereth. There we go, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming that.
Greetings. If you're making arrows, those white saplings make fine arrow shafts. The remains of Trinity's army still stalk the valley. They are leaderless, but they are still dangerous. Many of our people worked the mines for the Soviets. Even after we drove them out, they died of a strange sickness.
Greetings. You've seen those totems around some of the caves? Be careful around those places. All my life, I had heard the Source was a divine aspect of God. Now you say Jacob was mistaken. But centuries of faith and tradition won't disappear overnight. If you're looking for a lynx pelt, you'll have to find one of them. They prefer the warmer side of the valley.
Any day now, he'll come walking out of those tunnels, his wounds healed.
I hope to God you're right. Sophia is more than capable. But Jacob has been with us since our ancestors left Byzantium.
My grandmother said that when the Mongols attacked, Jacob vanished for nearly a decade because he blamed himself for the tragedy. But he did return. We just have to be patient.
Well, I'm sorry, NPCs, but he's gone. The source that grants immortality is gone. He completely disintegrated. And the Deathless Ones, the reason why they were able to keep coming back to life is because the source still existed. And they also committed an atrocity to keep the power, in any case. But with the source gone, so too are the Deathless Ones, and so too is Jacob.
Hello. You want to survive in this valley? You'll need to learn to track and hunt. Animals stick near food and water, just like people do. Some of our people are leaving, following what remains of the old Soviet railway. What do they hope to find out there? At the rate you're going through arrows, you'll need to make more. Keep an eye out for birds' nests. You'll want the feathers for fletching.
Greetings. If you're making arrows, those white saplings make fine arrow shafts. With the source gone, our vows to protect it don't mean much anymore. I suppose we all have to find our own reasons for staying now. You won't find wolves on this side of the valley. We've made sure of that.
And the chicken did a leap of faith. I know, Zereth, your yeet was back when I did the rest in peace Lara, but it still fits with throwing that chicken up in the air.
Hello there. At the rate you're going through arrows, you'll need to make more. Keep an eye out for birds' nests. You'll want the feathers for fletching. My grandmother used to tell me stories of the Deathless Ones, to frighten us into good behavior. It worked well. Be careful around the old ruins.
You better be good, because otherwise the Deathless Ones will turn up. What if they actually did? They'd be like, shit!
I don't believe Jacob's dead. He lived for 1,000 years and survived much worse. He'll be back.
Lara was with him when he went. I trust her.
I trust she believes that too. But who knows what she saw down there? The divine is not easy to understand.
Hello.
Wolves hunt at night. Be cautious when you're out there. Sophia doesn't have Jacob's gentle touch when it comes to leading. But I suppose that's what we need now. You want to survive in this valley, you'll need to learn to track and hunt. Animals stick near food and water just like people do.
Greetings. We may have broken Trinity here, but if there's one thing we know, they never forget. You'd better watch yourself. We depend on the deer for much of our meals, and it's a delicate balance not to thin the herds too much. I still can't fathom it. Jacob is dead, after all these years.
Hello there. We may have broken Trinity here, but if there's one thing we know, they never forget. You'd better watch yourself. There are places all over the valley marked with chimes and totems. Our ancestors placed those there. You'd be wise to steer clear of them. I still can't fathom it. Jacob is dead, after all these years.
Hello there. We may have broken Trinity here, but if there's one thing we know, they never forget. You better watch yourself. The Soviets left everything when we drove them out. Most of it is just waste, but there's still the odd treasure to be found. I still can't fathom it. Jacob is dead.
Neither can the other NPCs that said the same thing. I can't fathom it. I can't fathom it. I can't fathom it. I can fathom it. I can't fathom it. Can't fathom it. Still can't fathom it. Still can't fathom it. Don't mind me, I'm just gone early morning, late night. Haven't gone to sleep yet. Been streaming for almost 12 hours. Crazy. Alright, so that's some more dialogue covered.
Hello there. You should stay clear of the wolves' dens. They will
The
defend
real
their
question is,
homes the
can you
same as
fathom
us.
it?
You've been down below to the heart of the old city. None of us have been down there in generations. I haven't seen a proper stag in ages, but you'll know them when you see them. Their antlers alone will be as half as tall as you.
Greetings. You're looking for boars? Look down by the water. They like to use the mud to keep cool. You've been down below, to the heart of the old city. None of us have been down there in generations. Wolves hunt at night. Be cautious when you're out there.
We've gathered a few dozen more rifles that Trinity left behind. But we'll have to venture into the gulag to get more ammunition.
Won't the bullets from the old Soviet caches work?
You'd think so, but no. Those bullets won't fit in the new rifles. Hello there. If the rest of these soldiers would lay down their weapons and agree to help us hunt and farm, we'd welcome them. Everyone deserves redemption.
Sure.
Be careful around the old ruins. The Founders built them strong, and we've done all we can, but they're falling apart now.
Hello. Those things buzzing around the valley frightened many of the birds, but there are still gulls down by the water. You've been down below, to the heart of the old city. None of us has been down there in generations.
Yeah, we know. We've already heard that dialogue before.
Before you go wandering into any of the caves, you better check to make sure that it's not home to a bear.
without the source, I don't think we have to worry about outsiders again.
That's optimistic of you. Remember, the Soviets never knew what we protected. They were only here to steal from us. People are people. Someone will come eventually, and they will want something.
I suppose you're right. We'll always have to be prepared.
Hello there.
Hello.
Wolves hunt at night. Be cautious when you're out there.
If you go hunting, make sure you use everything you can, even the hide. Killing may be necessary, but waste is a sin.
Sophia has the weight of the whole community on her shoulders now. It will take its toll on her. You want to survive in this valley, you need to learn to track and hunt. Animals stick near food and water, just like people do.
The Deathless Ones have been outside of the old ruins since Jacob's passing.
Ah, so they're still alive. Well, the ones who were still alive that didn't actually go anywhere near where Jacob was when he died would still be alive. That makes sense, because they've been alive for so long and hadn't died, so they weren't the ones that died when the source was destroyed.
If you're making arrows, those white saplings make fine arrow shafts.
Greetings. Wolves hunt at night. Be cautious when you're out there. Sophia has the weight of the whole community on her shoulders now. It will take its toll on her. You want to survive in this valley, you'll need to learn to track and hunt. Animals stick near food and water just like people do.
Hello. You want to survive in this valley? You'll need to learn to track and hunt. Animals stick near food and water, just like people do. Sophia has the weight of the whole community on her shoulders now. It will take its toll on her. At the rate you're going through arrows, you'll need to make more.
Maybe it's time to leave. Maybe we've done our duty.
You want to venture out into the world that built those guns and trains. The world that makes slaves of free men. Nothing about the outside interests me.
You've only seen the worst it has to offer. Lara came from that world too. There has to be more.
Greetings. What will you do now, Lara Croft? Have you found what you're looking for? Be careful around the old ruins. The Founders built them strong, and we've done all we can. But they're falling apart now.
Hello.
I suppose we're free now. We could leave if we wanted to.
What will you do now, Lara Croft? Have you found what you're looking for? At the rate you're going through arrows, you'll need to make more. Keep an eye out for birds' nests. You'll want the feathers
Need
for
to make
fletching.
more, meanwhile. It's already full.
I suppose we're free now. We could leave if we wanted to.
Greetings. At the rate you're going through arrows, you'll need to make more. Keep an eye out for birds' nests. You'll want the feathers for fletching. You saw our ancestors, the Deathless Ones. Not many still living can say that. Be careful around the old ruins. The Founders built them strong, and we've done all we can, but they're falling apart now.
Hello there. What will you do now, Lara Croft? Have you found what you're looking for?
Hey, you're just copying what the other two said. Get your own material, jeez.
At the rate you're going through arrows, you'll need to make more. Keep an eye out
Oliver,
for birds'
what are you going to do now, Lara
You'll
Croft?
want the feathers for fletching.
What are you going to do now, huh? You killed Jacob? No, she didn't, but Jacob is dead. What now?
Hello.
I suppose we're free now. We could leave if we wanted to.
But you're not, because you're an NPC in a video game that is only programmed to do or say certain things within certain areas of the game. Hang on, what am I doing? There's a campfire back this way.
Hello. The Soviets abandoned this place in a hurry, and they left salvage all over the valley. Put it to good use. We may have broken Trinity here, but if there's one
this
thing we
dialogue
know,
is the same as
they
we've heard
never
before.
forget. You'd better watch yourself.
And there was no new dialogue
When it
this
rains,
time when getting
the
near
deer
these two
cluster
characters.
together under the trees.
But this was
It's a
during
good
the
time
day.
to hunt, if you don't
So
mind
when
getting
we fast travel here again and it's night time, I'll see if they have anything else that they say if you don't interact with them.
Hello? Be careful around the old ruins. The Founders built them strong, and we've done all we can. But they're falling apart now. If you go hunting, make sure you use everything you can, even the hide. Killing may be necessary, but waste is a sin. If you're making arrows, those white saplings...
So that dialogue is all just generic dialogue that we've heard heaps of times.
Hello there. Be careful around the old ruins. The Founders built them strong and we've done all we can, but they're falling apart now. If you go hunting, make sure you use everything you can, even the hide. Killing may be necessary, but waste is a sin. If you're making arrows, those white saplings make fine arrow shafts.
Greetings. If you go hunting, make sure you use everything you can, even the hide. Killing may be necessary, but waste is a sin. If you're making arrows, those white saplings make fine arrow shafts. You've seen those totems around some of the caves?
Alright, so these guys just say that kind of dialogue. Oh, there's a dude this way.
Hello. If you're looking for a lynx pelt, you'll have to find one of them. They prefer the warmer side of the valley. We depend on the deer for much of our meals, and it's a delicate balance not to thin the herds too much.
The scouts say there are more than a dozen generators to be taken from the gulag.
We'll need fuel to run them. No telling how much of that is left.
If we could just get a few of the generators, we could get our radios working reliably. Of course, someone's gonna have to drag the damn things all the way over here.
Hello. You're looking for boars? Look down by the water. They like to use the mud to keep cool. Wolves hunt at night. Be cautious when you're out there. You want to survive in this valley? You'll need to learn to track and hunt. Animals stick near food and water, just like people do.
Greetings.
Oliver, it's all a damn loop. It really is. It's a loop in a pool of loops in a pool.
If you go hunting, make sure you use everything you can, even the hide. Killing may be necessary, but waste is a sin. Those Trinity soldiers are still wandering about here. Without a leader, they'll be even more violent and unpredictable. If you're making arrows, those white saplings make fine arrow shafts.
Greetings. Many of our people worked the mines for the Soviets. Even after we drove them out, they died of a strange sickness. There are places all over the valley marked with chimes and totems. Our ancestors placed those there. You'd be wise to steer clear of them. You should stay clear of the wolves' dens. They will defend their homes the same as us.
Greetings. Hello there. If you go hunting, make sure you use everything you can, even the hide. Killing may be necessary, but waste is a sin. When you were at the gulag, did you see any sign of my father? He's been missing since the attack on the tower. I have to keep hoping we'll find him. If you're making arrows, those white saplings make fine arrow shafts.
You won't find wolves on this side of the valley. We've made sure of that. Soviets left everything when we drove them out. Most of it is just waste, but there's still the odd treasure to be found. Those things buzzing around the valley frightened many of the birds, but there are still gulls down by the water.
Hey there, Schiller. Thank you so very much for the raid, dude. How was Assassin's Creed 1? Hope you had a good stream, dude. That's all good for the shout-out. Welcome to you and your raiders. We're on the very tail end of the main game content. I've just still got some dialogue checks to do, but I think we're almost done, because a lot of the dialogue that the characters are saying is starting to repeat, and there's also some dialogue that hasn't happened when getting close to characters. So I think I'm getting on the tail end of that. Hey there, Arctic. Welcome back to you as well. Sheila, it was good. You were able to beat it today. Oh, really? Oh, nice. GG's. That's great progress. Next weekend, you can start with AC2. Oh, very nice. That's awesome. GG's on that, dude.
Hello there. Before you go wandering into any of the caves, you better check to make sure that it's not home to a bear.
Oh, that's a good Sheila for the GG's.
Wolves hunt at night. Be cautious when you're out there. You want to survive in this valley, you need to learn to track and hunt. Animals stick near food and water, just like people do.
Hello. If you're hunting, you should try using the blinds. You'll find them all over the valley. I still can't fathom it. Jacob is dead, after all these years.
You still can't fathom it, Oliver.
If you're looking for boar fat,
still cannot fathom it.
Razorback. You want my advice? Wait until it rains.
Sheila, is this a graphic mod for Rise, or what is this? Yeah, because I finished the story, we can actually have different character models of the old school Lara Croft. So this is the final one that I'm showcasing, which is from Angel of Darkness, which is the 6th main entry in the series. Oliver, who can fathom it anyway? Not even Fathom can fathom the fathoming that's required to fathom it.
Hello. I haven't seen a proper stag in ages, but you'll know them when you see them. Their antlers alone will be half as tall as you. Wolves hunt at night. Be cautious when you're out there. You want to survive in this valley, you'll need to learn to track and hunt. Animals stick near food and water just like people do.
Hello there. At the rate you're going through arrows, you'll need to make more. Keep an eye out for birds' nests. You'll want the feathers for fletching. Be careful around the old ruins. The founders built them
Sheila,
strong.
GG for beating the story, getting 100%.
But
Thank you
they're
very
falling apart
much.
now.
Really appreciate it. There's one more bit of content for the playthrough, and that'll be done for my Monday stream. It's a DLC that takes place in Lara's mansion, so I'll be covering that as well for this 100% run. It's relatively short, so I'll be able to do that and also do something else as well.
If you go hunting, make sure you use everything you can, even the hide. Killing may be necessary, but waste is a sin. Hello. If you're making arrows, those white saplings make fine arrow shafts. You've seen those totems around some of the caves? Be careful around those places.
What did I get XP for? Oliver, waste is a sin. Really? I still can't fathom it.
Ella, there's a white wolf out there. I've never seen her myself, but I've heard she's only out at night. It was Jacob's wish, they say, but I'm still angry at him for leaving us like this. I don't think that pain will ever go away.
Ah, some new dialogue we haven't gotten yet. Cool.
We rarely see the leopards. Most of the time they're on the snowy side of the valley. But we've spotted a few on this side.
Hello. You've seen the mine by the old Soviet facility? Many of our people died there. We may have broken Trinity here, but if there's one thing we know, they never forget. You better watch yourself. Careful of the deathcap mushrooms that grow in the valley. You wouldn't want to eat them, but they make a powerful poison.
Hello there.
Hello there.
At the rate you're going through arrows, you'll need to make more. Keep an eye out for birds' nests. You'll want the feathers for fletching. Be careful around the old ruins. The founders built them strong, and we've done all we can, but they're falling apart now. If you go hunting, make sure you use everything you can, even the hide. Killing may be necessary, but waste is a sin.
At the rate you're going through arrows, you'll need to make more. Keep an eye out for birds' nests. You'll want the feathers for fletching. Be careful around the old ruins. The founders built them strong, and we've done all we can. But they're falling apart now. If you go hunting, make sure you use everything you can, even the hide. Killing may be necessary, but waste is a sin.
Waste is
Greetings.
a sin.
If you're looking for a lynx pelt, you'll have to find one of them. They prefer the warmer side of the valley. We depend on the deer for much of our meals, and it's a delicate balance not to thin the herds too much. You're looking for boars? Look down by the water. They like to use the mud to keep cool.
Oliver, hey there, be careful around the old ruins, and don't forget when hunting, waste is a sin. Yeah, so unrealistic. They just keep on saying the same things over and over and over again. Hey there, Templar. Yeah, almost 12 hours. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I wanted to get done to finish the main game in this stream, so there's a lot of stuff that takes a lot of time to cover, like dialogues and stuff. But I'll be ending the stream soonish. How's it going, Templar?
Greetings. If you're making arrows, those white saplings make fine arrow shafts. You won't find wolves on this side of the valley. We've made sure of that. The Soviets left everything when we drove them out. Most of it is just waste, but there's still the odd treasure to be found.
Hello there. Wolves hunt at night. Be cautious when you're out there. You've been down below, to the heart of the old city. None of us have been down there in generations. You want to survive in this valley? You'll need to learn to track.
Hello there. If you're making arrows, those white saplings make fine arrow shafts. Many of our people worked the mines for the Soviets. Even after we drove them out, they died of a strange sickness. There are places all over the valley marked with chimes and totems. Our ancestors placed those there. You'd be wise to steer clear of them.
Greetings. Wolves hunt at night. Be cautious when you're out there. You want to survive in this valley? You'll need to learn to track and hunt. Animals stick near food and water, just like people do. At the rate you're going through arrows, you'll need to make more. Keep an eye out for birds' nests. You'll want the feathers for fletching.
Oh, definitely not Arctic, no. No, I won't be doing any 24-hour streams. That'd wreck me. Plus, I wouldn't be able to do it continuous. The export to YouTube would be lopsided with how it splits. Because if you do a stream for 12 hours or more, it'll get split up when you export it. Sometimes it'll split it up so that you've got one part which is like, 12 hours long, and then one part that's 20 minutes long. Yeah, Oliver, the Marathon Man. Templar, you finished Alan Wake Remastered. Now just starting Alan Wake 2. You loved the first game, but the combat sucked. The second is so much better. Plans fell through to play American Nightmare, so you're trying to find an alternative. Oh, that's a shame with American Nightmare. Hopefully you'll be able to get to it at some point. But GG's on finishing Alan Wake Remastered. That's cool. I'm glad that you enjoyed the sequel as well. Oliver, greetings. Wolves hunt at night. Thanks, Sherlock. Be careful out there. Waste is a sin. I still can't fathom it.
Hello there. You should stay clear of the wolves' dens.
Okay, so there's no dialogue before interacting with these characters, so I think we've almost reached the point where no more new dialogue will happen.
I haven't seen a proper stag in ages, but you'll know them when you see them. Their antlers alone will be as half as tall as you. Wolves hunt at night.
Be cautious when you're out there.
Be cautious when you're out there.
Wolves mostly hunt out at night. Mostly.
Hello there. If you see a copse of dead trees, there'll be a bear nearby.
I don't seem to ever remember owning a droid. But then again, I am an old man.
I still can't fathom it.
I still can't fathom it.
Dead. After all these
Anakin
years.
is dead after all these years.
Look carefully on the ground. The deer press the brush flat where they sleep. You'll find them nearby.
Hello there. Be careful around the old ruins. The Founders built them strong, and we've done all we can. But they're falling apart now. If you go hunting, make sure you use everything you can, even the hide. Killing may be necessary, but waste is a sin. If you're making arrows, those white saplings make fine arrow shafts.
Hello. You've seen those berry bushes around the valley? The leaves have powerful healing properties. We may have broken Trinity here, but if there's one thing we know, they never forget. You'd better watch yourself. This is our valley. We fought off the Mongols, and years later the Soviets as well. We will not roll over and let Trinity take it.
Hello there. Those things buzzing around the valley frightened many of the birds, but there are still gulls down by the water. Before you go wandering into any of the caves, you better check to make sure that it's not home to a bear. Wolves hunt at night. Be cautious when you're out there.
Templar Alex Casey is the coolest character. Oh yeah. He's really, really well portrayed. The Happy Nightingale is dead. The dick. I don't know if you recognised the voice for him, Templar, in Alan Wake 2, but Doug Cockle, who plays Geralt, played that character in Alan Wake 2. Oliver, be cautious out there. Lara, be cautious of this. Bang, bang, kaboom, kaboom. Okay, so now that it's night time, I just want to do one more dialogue check.
Hello there.
Alright, I didn't say anything before getting close.
Hello.
You want to survive in this valley, you need to learn to track and hunt. Animals stick near food and water, just like people do.
At the rate you're going through arrows, you'll need to make more. Keep an eye out for birds' nests. You'll want the feathers for fletching. Sophia has the weight of the whole community on her shoulders now. It will take its toll on her.